Hey, afternoon everybody, how are we? Slightly late, that crept up on me very quickly that time. But I'm here now, right, and I'm all over the place. I'm all over the place. Bear with me, bear with me. I blame George. It's all George's fault. Right, let's just rearrange my windows. Let's find me chat. Let's pop me chat out. Popping out, there he is. There we are. Clock. Right. Now we should be good. We should be good now. Yes, here we go. It's a lot of blue and lot of blue in the house today. So who have we got then? Let's have a look. Let's have a little look. James Skippenhopper. First in by the looks of it. And good evening, George from Thailand. Afternoon, Andrew. Dreary and wet Cambridge. Yeah, it's not looking too good out here today. Cyberflyer, afternoon. Time for a beer, definite. Petronics, Nick. Wet and cold Stroud. Yeah, true. It's dropped to 26 degrees, George. Hi, Sean. Hey up. It's I up. A up. Not I up. I up. I don't know. I can't pronounce none of that foreign stuff. Hi, Keith. Andy Beck. Hi, Andy. Benji. Hi, Benji. Gary. How are you? Good afternoon. Colin Pamplin. Hi. Paul. Cody's. Afternoon. Fat Tony. Fat Tony's the clock man. Keith. Keith, I've said hello. Keith Bretsky. Hi, Brett. Hi, Rob. There you go, Rob Cross. Shout out for you, mate. Rob's been busily trying to sort out an R707 recently. We got Superbike rider Clive. Afternoon, Clive. How are you? And Harvey De Niro here, but lots to do. Like us all, Harvey. Simon. Hi, Simon. How are you, mate? Right. Okay. I think we're good. We're in here. So what have we got today? We got either not too much or we got a lot. I don't know. I don't know which way to go with it. We could have an early finish today, or we could, go mental again. But no, let's not go too mad today. I say that every week, though, don't I? I say it every week. So yeah, there's two radios I've got to work on today. One is and the first one is the R747 that George has very kindly sent us to give away in his absence. He's still over in Thailand. A few more days, George, I think, isn't it? Afternoon, Graham. Is Rob another module guru? No, Rob has not touched the module, but he did find a bad connection on it and sorted that out, and away it's gone. Early finish, yeah. Unlikely, Simon, isn't it, really? Rip us a new one. What? Oh dear. What are you on, Graham? So yes, that's what we got today to play with. So, it looks like everybody's in. Everybody's in, I think, aren't they? Who we got missing? No Chris. I think Chris has not long been back from his travels. So I think a lot of us have ended up in the same, well, not me personally, but everybody's been sort of what can I say? Confined to their houses. I think a lot of people have been sent home from bigger offices and told to work at home, all that sort of stuff. Hi Jess, how are you? I'm okay, mate. No virus here yet. Touch wood. Nothing here yet, as yet, mate. So it is apparently Devon's one of the worst hit in the country, but I think at the moment it seems to be confined to Torbay area. So down south more, I'm like right up on the coast here. And we're fairly rural. As I say, I would say we're less likely to get it here, but that's not the case because Mrs. Cruncher works in a major clothing retailer, which sees thousands of customers. So, you know, if anyone's going to get it, it'll be us with Mrs. Cruncher's work. But, you know, until someone can say this ain't safe, we're going to close the shop, then I can't see that happening. But there you go. Am I still doing the Ferguson stereo? Yes, it is down here, Jess, but I've not revisited it yet. I've just been too busy, mate. It's been mad, been manic. No one can come to New Zealand without self-isolating for 2 weeks. I've got a mate who's over there on holiday at the moment, Graham. He's due back on Tuesday, so I'm not sure what the situation is with him coming back. He does live in the village, though, so hopefully he doesn't bring it back with him. If he does, we'll isolate him in the local pub. Yeah, that's right, George. Exactly the same, isn't it? You know, they see hundreds of people each day, and they're handling money, getting really close to people when they're at the tills and that. So, you know. You don't remember toilet rolls being an issue with Dustin Hoffman in Outbreak? What is with the toilet rolls? Why do people need a load of toilet rolls? I can't for the life of me see the connection. What is all that about? I mean, we just want a toilet roll so we can go toilet. We don't want a massive stockpile of them for any reason at all. I just can't understand it. I mean, we probably get through a few a week. That's about it. Yes, he's Sean again, cutting hair. Cutting hair, yeah, you are facing the public every day, aren't you? Very close as well, you know. There's no what in London, Harvey, toilet rolls. Yeah, I don't think that'll go down too well, Graham. I think you might get arrested for that over here, mate. I don't know what it's like in New Zealand, but, you know. Rook, afternoon Rook. No pasta either. John Cunningham. Hi, John from Canada, Ontario. Yeah, I think you work in the... don't you work in the supermarket business, Andy, somewhere around? I don't know whether you're in the warehouse or something, but I know it's gone a bit mental. Anyway, I'm going to have a beer. It's time, innit? It's time. Let me grab a beer a minute. While we have a chat, I've got a bit of John Smith's Extra Smooth from Tadcaster, Yorkshire. Yorkshire Smooth Ale. Got a bit of Verdigris on the top. Let's get that off. Don't want that going in my glass, do we? Or my tankard. In the Radiocruncher tankard. It's very strange. I've got the blue Velleman silicone mat here, and it's doing weird stuff to the camera. It's making everything a blue tinge. I've got to mess with the settings in a minute, but it's very useful. I've been using it this week to work on some bits and pieces, and it is pretty useful. Little storage bits for the screws and that. There's little magnetic bits. Stops the radio sliding around everywhere. And it's obviously essential for the hot air station. I did try doing something without the soldering mat and hot air the other day, and it bowed my cutting mat right up, so that was a bit embarrassing. Anyway, cheers everybody. Yeah, Rook, it is. As I say, I've only just started using it. Is it wet here? It was drizzly earlier, Simon, but it's dried up at the moment. It's very overcast. It's definitely going to rain again. We haven't seen the back of it. Sega Dreamcast battery change today, Brett, and then onto your RPC one. I've certainly done a fair bit of work on the RPC one. Rob saying everything in Ireland suspended. With this virus, everyone's had to isolate themselves. Here they have to have less than 100 in local stores or pubs. Dropped out here. It's looking good here at the moment, to be fair, Keith. So it might be just your internet. I'm only running at 56% of my capability by the looks of it. Frames per second are always around about 18 to 20, which isn't brilliant. So it's a bit yeah, it's a bit slow really. I should be streaming around about 50 frames a second. Oh well. Never mind. Who knows? I must drop vMix a support note at some stage. So as I say, we've got two radios to look at today. We've got the R747, which we're going to have a look at in a minute, that George has very kindly donated. I've done a bit of work on the case. I've also found an aerial for it. So we're good to go, really. Should be able to get that one finished within the next hour or so. Probably going to look at recapping it. What we'll do is we'll pull a couple caps and see what it's like. And if they're showing high, then we'll get them all done. If not, we'll just go through them and see if there's any bad ones. It does work well though. Australia's banning gatherings of more than 5 people from Monday. Really? I can't believe that. How are you going to do that? How are you going to do that? You can get more than 5 people. Just walk down the street, aren't you? But yeah, it's getting crazy, Paul. It is, and I mean, you know, I play for a couple of dart leagues, and one of the leagues is already talking about cancelling future matches and postponing the finals night. Finals night is like the end of the year where all the competitions and that get played. So, you know, you're looking probably a couple hundred people in each venue, if not more. So, you know, I can see that being pulled, to be fair. Yeah, just have to keep an eye on it. I mean, it is mad. Hi, David. How are you? Drinking a cuppa from the Radiocruncher cup, possibly? I have had a parcel in from China, actually. Is it dodgy to open parcels from foreign lands? Do I need to wear a mask before I open it? I mean, I'm assuming that the virus can't live in a postal thing for very long. This camera really is getting blown out by the blue. I'll have to play with the settings. Quarantine the parcel. I know. What do I do? What do I do? I mean, it's here. I don't know what courier it was that popped it in, actually. I thought this picture is not right. Let me yeah, this is obviously the best picture. Then the webcam's pretty good. The overhead cam looks good, but my main camera doesn't like this for some reason. Let me just let's go on that camera a minute. So this is the overhead camera. I've had to reposition it because I've got some new stuff on the bench, which I'll show you in a minute. Might interest you, might not. Hey. There's me parcel. Order. You've ordered a machete and a flamethrower from Wish just in case my neighbours start ironing up my Andrex. You say that. You say that, Rook, but Mrs. Cruncher came back from work yesterday and apparently there was fighting, literally fighting, had broken out in our local Tesco's superstore. Not our local one, but local to where she works. Because people were taking toilet rolls out of people's trolleys. Can you believe that? They were stealing toilet rolls out of other people's trolleys while they were getting stuff off the shelves. And apparently fighting broke out in Tesco's and they had to break it up. Crazy. Absolutely madness. Let me just see if I can alter this other camera a minute. Just let me see if I can get the picture right on this. It's just not right for some reason. Let's chuck it on auto, see if that does anything. No, that makes it really dark, I think. Oh, no, that's a bit better. We'll leave it on auto then, see what happens. Yeah, that's a bit better. Skin tone, and that's better. Right. It's just not as bright as this. This is quite a bright camera. So yeah, this is for my DAC 90A. Let's picture in picture the webcam, and I'll turn away for a minute. It's not. So I've got the webcam sort of at a different angle today because it was getting blown out by facing the window. I have got some blinds for the windows, but I haven't managed to put them up yet. It's these wooden ones. It's not just a case of chucking it up. They've all got to be cut to size and that. Anybody want to breathe this in? Hopefully it's not underwear. I think I know what it is. It's been a long time coming, actually. It's taken probably 2 months to get here, this. Well, if you remember when I did the DAC 90A, I did mention that I'd ordered this and that I would fit it when it arrived. But the DAC 90A isn't working at the moment, so we might get that in later if we've got time and have a quick look, see why it's not working. Oh, look at that. Look at that. No, that's proper. That is proper. Seal the room, please. Hang on, I've got to get me wipes. Managed to secure some of these in the shopping. Where are we? Yeah, managed to secure some of these. Yeah. Kills 99.9% of bacteria. I don't know if it works for coronavirus, but we did manage to get some of these. Just wipe my hands, look, there we go. 99%. Non-bleach. You can't get any hand sanitizer anywhere. It's ridiculous, isn't it? I've always keep hand sanitizer in the car anyway for when I do the photography work. I'm working on vehicles, opening bonnets and that sort of thing. So anyway, look at this. Look at this. Oh, shoot. Oh, I'm assuming you can see it all right, but it is cloth covered, and I need to be looking at this camera. Brown wire. It's actually better colour than it looked in the pictures. It's more of a sort of coppery brown. I like that. That's going to look lovely on the DAC 90A. It's 2-core. Whether it'll fit in my strain relief, I don't know. So I might have to get a bigger strain relief to fit that, but I just touched my face and look. Oh dear. So yeah, that's quite weighty. I mean, that was, I think I paid something like a tenner for that. I can't remember how many meters now. I think it was about £1 a meter. So yeah, it was really good value, and it was more than double the price if I got it from over here anywhere. So there we are. Let's just go back to the main camera. Can I post a link to the seller? Yeah, it was AliExpress, Simon. Let me see if I can find it for you. No. Let me think. Graham, where would it be? If I go to my email, I should be able to get the link from there. No, I can't. I've got problems with my email at the moment. For some reason, my email has decided it doesn't want to look at anything this year. Let's see if I can find it. If I can log in, I should be able to find it for you. Let's have a beer while I'm thinking about it. Signing in. Just find my get off my orders. I need to pick up some more bits from AliExpress as well. I found a video the other day. Okay. Here we go. Let's just pop that in the chat for you. I'll also share the screen for you. Let's cube that in. You can see that. Yeah, you can. I've got my ugly mug up here. So yeah, there's all sorts of different colours, look. Really nice. And that's the colour it looks in the picture, look. It was definitely not that colour. It's more of a coppery brown than a dark brown. Where is it? Is it that one? T6? Oh yeah, no, it does, probably does look like that, doesn't it? Yeah. So that's what I bought. T6 brown, well, $13.31, whatever that is in UK money. Not a lot. I think it's about a tenner, I think. Yeah, so it's 10 meter, look. 2 core, 0.75. So you can get 3 core as well. 20 to 40 days, but it took a bit longer than that. At the end of the day, I think China have been on some sort of break. There's all sorts of different colours, look. The old stripy stuff. Black and white zebra. What's that one? Just normal white. It's black by the looks of it, yeah. Grey, all sorts there, look. I mean, the front pic shows a red and white stripe, which is quite nice. But yeah, it does finish off a radio nicely, doesn't it, to have a proper old cloth covered cord on it. So there you go. Let's go back to me. Let's get me chat back. It's all go, isn't it? They had an extended spring festival holiday because of the coronavirus. It is pretty retro, isn't it? A lot of Chinese wire is copper plated aluminium. I don't know, Graham. Did you get the link, Tony? I think you have. I think that link should work. It's there, Simon. I sorted it, mate. $20 a mask. You'll arm wrestle me for that cable, will you? Go on then, James. Yeah, they do 3-core if you just search AliExpress for it. So let's have a look at what wire it is then. Definitely looks like copper. Yeah, I would say that's definitely copper. I don't know if the overhead camera will show that. Probably will. Let's have a look. If we can get in close enough, I'll let you have a look. We just line that up. We're deviating again already, aren't we? Nothing new there then. Not brilliant. Let's just see if I can focus on that. No, I zoomed in a bit too close really, but it does look like copper. Can I get it in the camera shot now? It's way too close. I can't even find the camera now, I'm that close to it. There we are. It's gone a bit grainy because I'm in so close, but it does definitely look like copper. Zoom out a little bit. Yeah, it definitely does look sort of coppery, doesn't it? Yeah, I would say that it's definitely copper, but it certainly looks like it. It certainly looks like it. But nice stuff. Yeah, no worries, Tony. Have it. Burn it with a lighter. If it just heats up, it's copper. If it burns like a fuse, it's Ali. Give it some fire, you'll soon know if it's copper. You know if you bend it. Only needs a lighter to fire it, not a butane torch. You really want me to pull some of this apart then, don't you? I can tell you do. I can tell you do. It's a shame it's taped up on the end. Stop it fraying, but we can tape it back a bit further, can't we? Excuse me, I've just knocked the camera all over the place. Let's tape it back a bit further, stop it fraying then. Oh, it's a spudger. Where's my knives gone? Where's my knives? Oh, right there. Let's do this fire test then. I've not heard of this before. I just assumed that it was copper. I think the advert says it's copper, doesn't it? Do you think this sellotape could hold the virus? I don't know which camera you're looking at. I'm way too close, and I just put the main camera on. Right. Trying to cut it a minute. To be fair, it looks pretty well made. Yeah, it does look pretty well made. Making a right pig's ear of cutting it all back. There's my scissors. Let's get my baby scissors. I'll get the blunt ones just in case I decide to cut my fingers off. Okay. Holds its shape pretty well as well. I mean, I don't know whether that means anything. Let's just cut a piece off then. Should have stripped that first, Graham, really, shouldn't you? I haven't had any dinner, actually. I must go and grab something in a minute. Can't see the chat for a minute. I haven't brought my iPad up either. Okay. Getting strands of copper wire everywhere. It's things you lot get me doing, isn't it? I don't know why I agree to do these things. I'm just easily led. Easily led. Right. Let's get that down out of the way. That is nice cable. I'm happy with that. Bit off of the bench. Bit strands of wire everywhere. You don't want that floating around in. Ow, I just stuck that in my finger as well. Oh no. Right, let's line up the whoa Sean. Let's get the overhead camera going again then. Where are we? Do we need to be over that way? No, we need to be over that way, don't we? Thank you very much, Sean. Let's zoom out a little bit so you can see. Just focus there. Should do it. Right, so we reckon just a lighter, yeah? Here goes then. Hasn't done nothing apart from made it go black. Nope, nothing. Nothing. If I scrape it with that knife, see the copper comes back. It is copper. There you go, the genuine thing. Again, we've learnt something new. To test for copper wire, you heat it up. If it melts, it's aluminium. I didn't know that. It's obvious, I suppose, but let's just stick that somewhere where it's not going to melt anything for a minute. Get off. Right. That's still dark, that camera, isn't it? Why is that so dark? I don't know why that's so dark. I'm going to have to get that camera back a minute. Let's just zoom to that one. I'm going to try and get that the same sort of brightness. Let's go on to manual again. Let's get the shutter. Let's that's better, isn't it? That's better. That's better. Right. So. Copper, 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 proper copper. You bought a cheap Chinese soldering iron, Graham, and cut the cord with the iron because it was an alley cord. Well, I mean, as I say, I've actually got myself a new soldering station. The reason being that the tip choice wasn't very well, was next to non-existent on the Duratool. It was literally a conical tip, a chisel tip, or a sharp pointed tip. That was the only three choices I had with it, and I really wanted a bent tip, so I went and done a bit of homework and ended up with a Pace. So I've got a Pace soldering station now. Hi Graham. Any chance you could show the repair of the tuning mechanism in the future? I notice a few do not go all the way to the end, e.g. not able to play 89 to 90 megahertz. Hi, welcome Graham Hunter, by the way. Yeah, I'm not 100% with you there, Graham. Do you mean the alignment? When you say repair, do you mean the alignment, Graham, or do you mean fixing it? The Hakko knockoffs fit the Duratool. I did actually get another Duratool iron, Paul, because if you remember last week, mine just fell apart. So let's just zoom out a little bit. So I did pick this up. Where are we? I did pick this up in the week, a replacement for mine. And those of you that watched last week will know that the end fell off my other soldering iron. If I can find it here a minute. I got the end piece here. So yeah, that piece broke off last week. So this sort of, it's like it's almost like Bakelite. It's a really, really hard sort of ceramic plastic, and it just broke away from there for some reason. I think it's too much sort of pushing, and that puts strain on this piece. So I did buy another one. It was and Tony very, very kindly offered to get me another iron, but I did say it's just as well for me to replace this. It was actually cheaper to replace this than it was to buy a new cheap soldering station. So I got that. I do use that particular tip quite a lot, the flat chisel tip. But as I say, that is now my secondary soldering setup, because this thing is amazing. Really good. And there is sort of Chinese ones. I know George has got one on order, so I'd be really interested to see what that's like. I suspect it probably won't be a lot of difference. Let me see, let's just go on to the main camera a minute, and I'll see if I can get the overhead camera pointed at that. If anyone's interested, that is. Let me see if I can somehow get this pointed at this. That's upside down. Oh, fail. There, let's just reverse the picture, focus it. That's what I got. The iron is, if you compare that to my other iron, I don't know if you can see there. No, I have to go up. So the iron is, although this is a fairly slim iron, this is like, I don't know, it's much thinner. It's the sort of thickness of, say, a Sharpie pen. It's really tiny. But the beauty is the tips just pull out and you put another tip in. So it's not the best camera angle for this, but I can't pull it all out because it'll drag it, all the leads, and pull everything over. So there's various tips I've got for it. So say I've got these bent tips, which that's what I was after, really. I can get down in between components with it. I've also got these high performance tips, which are going to be ideal for like valve radio work, because they've got a much greater surface area. They heat up really quick and they retain their heat very well. That's just a little tiny chisel tip, and this is a big old, I think something like a 5mm chisel tip. So I've got those as well, and I've got a microwave soldering tip, which is really tiny. I think it's something like 0.8 of a mil. And getting down in between surface mount components, that is perfect. So that's why I've got it. I can change while they're hot. I've got these hot tweezers. You basically just grab them and you can change them on the fly. And I was working on a radio the other day and I changed tips probably about 3 times for different tasks. So yeah, there we are. Just thought I'd show you that if anyone's interested. If anyone's interested, I'm well pleased with it at the moment. I've not tested it out fully yet, but certainly I've been using it for the past couple of days and it's been really good. Just got to put all these things back now. Sorry if my face is right in the camera. Yeah, like I say, it's a nice little iron. Still, the picture's a bit strange, isn't it? Oh well. So yeah, you can get your fingers very close to the working piece as well, so it's almost like a pen. You can almost draw with it. Whereas if this one, if I had my holding it like that, you can see how much further away I am. If I could get it in the camera shot, that is. I can't see where I am now. So yeah, there you are. That's enough talk about that anyway. Just thought I'd show you what I picked up, and as I say, it's a work in progress. There's probably about 20 odd different tips available for it, including some specialized ones for SMD, so that's the way it's going. Right. Okay, so Graham is saying, on the Roberts, the mechanical wheel and wire seems to be limited. Might just need a strip down. However, I know to your prowess and would not want to damage the whole thing. So the mechanical wheel and wire, you mean the pointer, Graham, do you? It probably just needs the pointer moving on the dial. Michael Hyde, afternoon, how are you? Daniel, welcome. Georgia's got coconut ice cream. Which radio are you on about, Graham Hunter, anyway? Which Roberts do you mean? I might be able to pull something out and have a look at that later for you. Theo, good afternoon. Colin, you use a DS100. What's that? Is that a Hacko? As long as you keep servicing and restoring old radios, SMD stuff can hang fire. Trouble is, Sean, old radios now, old radios do have SMD stuff in them. It's creeping in. So what, you know, as the years go by, the old radios will be SMD radios. So. The R250, a Roberts Revival. So Paul at Mr. Cody's is your man for that, Graham. He's done a lot of videos on those. I don't know if you've done a restring on one of those, Paul, have you? But it should certainly go down to 89.90, definitely, Graham. So Tony's saying, did the Flex come as European colours or did you have to spec it? I just chose brown, Tony, exactly as I showed you there, which was this one here, which was T6 brown, look. We scroll down through. That's the one you want, T6 brown. Look at all the different colours they got. Yeah, so T6, as I say, it's lighter than that colour. So it didn't specify anything apart from that was the one I wanted. I think you just click it there. Click the one you want and then add it to your shopping basket. If you click that one, just click on buy it now. Hopefully that's sorted you out, Tony. I'll just get back my chat back. No SMD on a Hunter. I'm sure we could adapt one, Sean, if you really want it. Hey, Simon, thank you, mate, for emergency bog roll. I've got some blue roll. I've got plenty of this up in the loft. The old blue roll. Blue seems to be the colour today, doesn't it? That camera's not right though, is it? I don't know what's gone on with that camera. It's gone a bit bonkers. Oh, referring to the cable inside, not the outer covering. Ah, right, okay. Yeah, it's blue and... what did I say it was? Yeah, blue and brown. I didn't have to specify that, Tony. That's how it came, mate. So yeah, you can see the brown wire there. We could if his camera was going to give us a true colour. Probably better with the overhead camera, I expect. Yeah, so it came as blue and brown, Tony, if that's what you were asking, mate. Where are we? Yeah. So no, I didn't specify it. Bro, sorted. Just done Iceland shop online. No kitchen roll, bog roll, dried pasta, nothing. Oh dear. Emergency bog roll. That'll probably get me one roll at the moment, Simon, won't it? And I'll probably have to special order it from the manufacturers. Anyway. Let's get the old cable out of the way. They still had Hobgoblin. Badjo, how you doing, mate? Welcome. Welcome, Badjo. Let's get the main camera on then. Let's get the chassis of this radio. Now, I don't know if George knew this, but I found something rather interesting in the inside this radio. I found something interesting inside the radio, George. I'm looking at the wrong camera. It's this one. I need a light to say which camera I'm on, really. Yes. Let's go to that camera. Ooh, where am I? There. Let's turn that light there off. Is that the right way up? Okay. Needs to be that way up, doesn't it? That was inside the battery compartment, George. I don't know if you knew that or not. Hi ZX, how are you? Newspapers work well for bog duty. Yeah, but the print comes off. The print comes off, ZX. And welcome, ZX, by the way. So yes, this was inside the radio, and it is the original Roberts R747 operating instructions and guarantee. And on the back, there's a date. I don't know if you can see that or not. January 1991. It's got Roberts, West Moseley, Surrey, and all the instructions. What about that? Who's going to see the print? Oh dear. I'm not going to say, Simon. I don't want to incriminate myself. Oh dear. Hey Lou. Hey Lou, how are you? Welcome. Good to see you, mate. Not seen you for a while. How's things over your side of the world, mate? Hope you're not had any sort of first-hand experience with this horrible virus that's going about, mate. Hopefully you've stayed clear of that. I hope so. I don't think we can allow that, Brett. Good call though, but no, I think we'll keep the politics out of it, Brett. Oh dear. You did see that, George, did you? Oh, well done. I thought all you did was plug the thing in, but no, that's brilliant. That someone's going to be well chuffed with that. I've never seen original instructions for one of these. It's a bit creased up, so what I need to do is probably just get it a little bit damp and press it in a book. Hopefully, I can do that. So that will come with it. Bonus, a bonus. Right, let's pop a bit more light on the subject. Let's turn that one off and turn that one on. So at the moment, it's out of the chassis. You see that? I'm going too close. I'm in a bit close, aren't I? It's a bum joke. Iron it with a damp cloth on top. Yeah, Harvey should be selling that to the group, really, shouldn't he? Should spread it around, Harvey. So this is the radio. We tried this last week and it was working fine. No issues with it, really. It just needed a bit of a service. Dial cord looks good. It's got some marker pen on the top, so I don't know whether we can get that off or not. Let's just invert that camera again because it's upside down. There we are. So it's a beauty of a radio, it really is. I know, was it Paul was saying about using some marker pen to get rid of marker pen. Marker pen to rid marker pen. I don't know whether isopropyl will get it off. Let's have a look. So hopefully we'll get this finished today. Well, we will get it finished today because I've got the case being glued as we speak. I think I'm going to switch back to the main camera because it's a bit difficult to see with that camera. Let's get rid of my picture-in-picture, make it a bit smaller. Let's just have a quick look with a bit of isopropyl. To be honest, that's got it off. There you go. Gone. So let's just get the rest of it off while I'm at it. Well, that's good. I'm glad that's gone. There we are. Job done. That was quick, wasn't it? I'm trying to think which camera I'm on this one, aren't I? Yes, I am. Sorted. So it needs a bit of a clean up the front. That's not a problem. But as I say, we'll have a look at some of these caps. They look okay. How many have we got? There's quite a few in here actually, isn't there? There's quite a few actually. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14 caps. Oh dear. It's going to cost me an arm and a leg, isn't it? So we got 1,000 microfarads at 25 volts. That one's branded Tycon. What are these? Oh, these other ones are these Tracons. Tracons ain't that brilliant, to be fair. Is that bent? Yeah, Tracons ain't brilliant. This picture's terrible, isn't it? What is up with this picture? Let's brighten it up there. Oh, wrong way. Bear with me. Let me just mess with the camera a minute. See if I can get this picture a bit better. That's shocking. I can't be doing with that. Let's do the shutter. Yeah, it just won't do it today for some reason. Let's put it on manual. Sorry, auto. Still no better. I don't know. That's a bit better. We'll leave it on that for a minute. Hopefully you can all see that. So yeah, these grey ones, these are all track-ons. They're okay, but they do fail. It does sound okay, so what do? Do we leave them? Do we change them? So if you're going to win this radio, what would your suggestion be? Would you want them done? Would you want them done? Is the question. That is the question. The blue is confusing exposure, spot metering. I don't think the camera does spot metering, Simon. That's about as good as it's going to get. That's not a bad picture now. So we got Harvey saying, Simon saying he wouldn't bother. Harvey saying to test them first, pull them and check. Nick is saying, I think that's the meths and a splash of soda. Leave as is, check the 1000 and the 470. Yeah, it does tend to be the ones in the amplifier stage that are likely to go, which I believe is in this area. This is sort of the front end and the IF. Then we come through to the AF section here. I think we've got to give the old volume pot a squirt. I don't think we did that last time. Let's turn the desoldering tool on then, and we'll pull a couple out and see what they're like. We could, let's pop the pace on. Pace on, pace off. Board is marked. The pace literally heats up instantly. That's red hot straight away. Okay, it looks like they've glued these to the board as well. Just trying to walk this one out. Oh no, it is coming. So yeah, it's marked. Let's test that one then. So this is 1000 microfarads. What did I say? 25 volts. Yeah, you can see that. Let's check it on the ESR meter. Good, it's fine. 1016 and 0.11. I mean, we ain't going to get a lot better than that, I don't think. There is a bit of muck, but I think that's just the glue that they've used to stick the thing down. What have we got here? What are these? 1020. Let's just chuck a Nichicon back in there. Being I've desoldered it, I might as well stick another one in. Let's just test that one, shall we, before we put it in? So the other one was 1016 and 0.11 ESR. Let's have a look at what this one is then. $969.12, so very little difference. Benji's there. Benji's there, Theo. Benji. Let's turn that down a little bit. I've got it on 360 at the moment. Back to 330. As I say, might as well pop a new one in while we're here. I've just pulled that one out, so I've either put the old one back in or put the new one in. Let's just put a new one in. I've got these solder reel thingies as well, which have made life a hell of a lot easier. Cool. Or maybe we should have kept that temperature up. There's quite a big ground plane on that. Alright, let's try the bigger one, the 470 up there. I think it's 470, I can't read it from here, 10 volts. See if it'll test in the circuit. Possibly not. Yeah, 464.22, that one should be fine. What else have we got? We've got another one just there. Let's try that one. .95, 1.36. What was that one then? 47. Slightly high ESR, might be because it's in circuit though. There's another 47 here by the looks of it. Oh. 50.95, that's a bit better ESR. Another one back there, what's that? 22. It's in there, I think. Be careful with these because they are obviously connected to that IC. That's not good. 2.38 ESR of 3. That doesn't sound right at all. I'm tangled up here at the moment. Just detangle me. Let's pull that one and have a look. So positive is to the front, is it? Well, that's strange. That one has got no marking on it. That's non-polarized then. Ah, okay. 2.250 non-polarized. I won't have another one of those. Let's check that out of circuit then. It's high, 2.6 ohms. Non-polarized, so I'm going to have to chuck two ones in parallel then, wouldn't I, to get that? Let's have a look. Let me think. Positive, negative to positive. That would give me non-polarized. No, that's wrong way round, Graham. Ah. Let's go. See, that's given high ESR as well, 1.76. .64. What's the other one? That's 2 something though, wasn't it? 3, yeah, no, that's way too high. So we're going to have to put these two 1 microfarads in parallel. So basically negative to negative, positive to positive. So negative to positive, positive to negative. Non-polarized. I didn't realise it had a non-polarized cap in it. Yeah. You learn something every day. So the trick here is to try and stick them both in the same hole. No comments, please. So where are we? Down here. Come on. Make an effort, Graham. Sorry for the wibbly wobbly. So let's pop 1 in first. You tend to find that ESR is higher on the lower values. So you can see I've got the negative of that one facing you, and the other one I'm going to put in opposite to that if it'll fit in the same hole. Should do. Hopefully, come on. Really? God, go on. Right, just pull those through a minute. Yeah. There we are. It is a tight squeeze, but you will just about get 2 of these smaller caps in the same slot. There we are. Right, let's just quickly solder those. Where are we? Back a bit. I say there is no circuit information available for this radio, so hence me not knowing what that was. Okay, so that really warrants checking a few more, doesn't it, I think? I think that warrants checking a few more of them, doesn't it? How are we doing on the chat then? Afternoon, Toby? Andy Tobin even. Toby? And in fact, actually, no. Tony, Fat Tony. Is Fat Tony still there? Yeah, they always read higher pull, but 3 is too high. you know, one to two, yeah, 3 is too high. Tony sent me in a friend for this one, look. We've got a mate. Ah! We've got a screaming goat mate. He's got a friend to keep him company. Oh, it's in series, not parallel. Yeah, you're right, Simon. You are right, Simon. It is in series, not parallel. Of course it is. So Tony has very kindly sent in a goat to keep the other one company, look. So Billy's got a mate. Billy's got a friend to play with. Madness, madness. Hi, Mike, Racing Demon. Didn't see you pop in there, Mike. Afternoon. How are you? Yeah, Nick is saying that the ESR will increase if you've got them in series. You would have thought that the tolerance would have been near a 5 or 6 for 2 microfarad low voltage cap. Let's just test a random 2.2 then. If we can get the goats, stop them mating. Mind you, they're both males. That's probably not good, is it? Let's just test a normal 2.2 then. So that other one was measuring 3. So that's got an ESR of 1.16. So bear in mind the other one was 3. So yeah, the lower value caps do have a higher ESR, but that one was too high. Too high. Right, off we get off, goats. I'm sure you'll be coming into use shortly. Let's check some of these other ones then. So that's definitely linked directly to that IC. So that's got to be right. Tested that one, there's 2 more behind. This one there. There's one in here, which is in there. See, that's showing an ESR of 3 as well. This isn't panning out very well, is it? Let's get that one out as well. Well, getting tangled up here with everything. Too many wires everywhere. Oh. Simon's ringing me. Simon! In series. Yeah, they are in series. No, I said I put them in parallel, but I'd actually put them in series. Yeah. No worries. Cheers. Thanks, Simon. Cheers. Yeah, someone was just warning me there that I put those in parallel, but I have actually put them in series. I just said it wrong, that was all. So we are back on track. Oh, let's get this one out. Just remember that the white wire is connected to there. Ah, this is non-polarized as well, isn't it? Wow. Yeah, another non-polarized 2.2. So I think to save confusion, I'll just show what I'm doing on the overhead camera a minute. Let's get the overhead camera in shot. So where am I? I'm on parts. So this is the capacitor in question. Let's see if we can get down a bit closer there. So let's get back out a little bit. So as you can see, it's a 2.2 microfarad, 50 volts, non-polarized. Let's just do the ESR a minute on that. See if I can zoom in on that on the main camera. That way. You'll be able to see that in the window. Yes, you can. So let's just connect that up. See, it's measuring 2.8, which is pretty high. It was measuring 3 in circuit. It's probably gone down because I've heated it a bit. Let's pop 2 of these together again. So what I'm actually doing here is I'm putting these in series, not in parallel. So if you look at these 2 caps, hopefully you can see that. These are Nichicon. So you've got the negative there with the silver stripe on it, or the white stripe, and the negative on that one. So what I'm doing is I'm putting negative to positive like that. That's difficult to show you because my blimmin' great hands in the way. So basically, stay still. Rather than put them, if I put them like that, that would be in series. So I'm putting them the other way around. Sorry, ignore that last statement. If I put them negative to negative and positive to positive, that would be in parallel, but I'm actually putting them positive to negative, like that. Hopefully you can see that. And then connecting the other 2 legs back in around on themselves. See if I can cobble that up. So they're like that, basically. There's the parts there. So can you see that? Hopefully you can. So they're in series. Don't confuse everybody, Sean. Right. I'm just going to try and see what the ESR was on those actually. So if I put them in series again. .6, so it's quite a lot lower. The other one was 2.8 when it was out of, well, before I heated it up, shall I say. Oh, get back. Right, let's pop these in then a minute. Bear with me. Doug, how you doing? Welcome, mate. Make sure I get these the right way round. You can still buy non-polarized or bipolar caps, I think they call them. But I just don't. I've only got some. I think it's 8 microfarads in stock, which is a common one that's used on one of the hackers. I think it's the RP17. Pull those through. Make them sort of look pretty-ish. So we ended up with even more capacitors in here than we had before. It's like trying to get the transistor count up, isn't it? Let's try and get the capacitor count up. Still can't get used to holding the soldering iron right down near the workpiece. Not forgetting to put our little wire back in. Just put a little dab of flux on that. There we are. What's up there then? Well, that's a bit strange. There's actually a track that's been cut there. I hope that. Well, I don't think that was me did that. Let me just get you in on the overhead camera there a minute. Where am I? I'm here. I wonder if that was me with the soldering iron, you know. I wonder if that was me with the soldering iron. Can you see there? I am zoomed in quite a way now. It's gone right across there. I can't see that being right. Why would they have cut that track? It might be right though, because that goes to actually nothing at all. I'll tell you what, this light is terrible today for some reason. It's really dark. So yeah, I don't know whether that's factory, whether I've just done that, but the capacitor must do something. I'm just looking at just following the track back through. There's a second one down there. It doesn't go to anything. That's strange. How bizarre. Why put a capacitor in there then if it's not connected? That's a bit of a mystery, people. I'm not sure. Anybody got any ideas on that? If I wind back, I caught it with the iron, did I? Hi Brian. Caps need to be wired either both negatives or both positives together, leaving two connections of the same polarity. This has got non-polarized caps in them though, Brian. Hi Time Tech, how are you? Rob Titheridge, hi Rob. One UF in series only gives 0.5. You need two 4.4s. I'm really getting confused now. Let's just turn this off. Let's just turn this off and get some caps in here. Let's have a look. I swear that I measured those and they were 2.2. So let's get two ones. I may be cracking up here. Let's solder these together so we can measure them properly rather than just hanging on to the... Let's solder them together properly as I've got them in the radio. Rob is probably right. He's not usually wrong. It's not a good start if I am wrong, is it? I'll just hook these up. Okay, so they're definitely connected in series. They're definitely connected in series. Let's get the ESR meter again. So I'm trying to achieve around 2.2 microfarads for 2 caps, non-polarized. So I'm getting 2.04 Rob with those two connected. So by putting them in series, I've doubled the capacitance. I've definitely connected that right. I might, hang on. Yes, I have. Negative to positive, positive to negative, yeah. So they're definitely in series, Rob. Any clues on that? Two US back-to-back mode should be one. So let's solder it the other way around then. Let's will it come undone now? Probably won't know, will it? Let's go the other way then. Let's solder them in parallel. Try to do this one-handed, really. So now I'm connected negative to negative. So now I'm connected in parallel, which is both the negatives connected together and both the positives connected together. Let's try that. What's going on? That says it's 2 as well. What is going on there? So no matter which way round I put these, I'm still getting... That's bizarre. Let's try it with two 4.7s then. So let's connect two 4.7s in. I need to bother about I'm going to have a break in a second, people, just to grab something to eat. So apologies, but I'll start failing very quick if I don't. So let's hook that up. So we've now got two 4.7s in series. That's reading 9. Let's try it with a different meter. Let's find my multimeter a minute. Let's get that on capacitance test and see what that says. It might be that the ESR reader's being flummoxed for some reason. So this is two 4.7s in series. Same 9.6. So if we put them in parallel, am I cracking up here? Let's put them in parallel and see what that says. So 9.6 in series. And in parallel we've got 9.6. What is going on here? What is going on? Confused. Oh, I see. All right. Okay. Yeah, I think what we're saying is it should be but surely what I've done is non-polarized, isn't it? If I've connected them, let me have a look. Let's connect it that way. So now I'm connecting the... So if I connect it like that, light's terrible, isn't it? If I connect it like that, I'm going... Apologies for the rubbish light here. I'm going positive, negative, positive, negative. So if I just test the two outer ones, that's my capacitors in series. Let's test that. So that's my 2.3 there. So now we've got it right. Of course, if I connect them together, bizarre. Oh dear. I mean, end of the day, the circuit is going to see what the capacitor meter is reading. So I think I'm okay with that. I've fitted them before in radios like that, and they've worked fine. Let's try it in parallel then. No, I'm totally confused now. I'm totally confused. The thought seems to be it's not a good idea. Yeah, I think we could be right, Tony. I might end up just popping them back in. Do your own experiments and let me know what you think, what your findings are. I'm sure they're going to be the same as mine. So I say, the only bipolar caps I've got are 8 microfarads, I think. Let me just double check that that is the case. Where's my bipolars gone? They were in my drawer. Yeah, I've only got 8 microfarad bipolars. I might pop those other ones back in then, and I might pop those other ones back in then and look at getting a couple in the week. Yes, NP, Sean, non-polarized. They are electrolytic, yes. I've got brain freeze as well, Sean. Yeah, so certainly connecting them up and testing from end to end. Let's try that. So if I put these in series, positive to negative, positive to negative. So that is now in series. Hey, buy some bloody non-polarized capacitors. I'm on it. Okay. So let's test that then. So I'm testing end to end now. Let's just get you zoom out a little bit and show you what I'm testing. Thank you very much, Mike. Good man. What's going on now? What? So yeah, that's halved it then, isn't it? Yeah, so that's what we were saying. I'm thinking nanofarads, but of course 500. Trying to get the meter on the leads here. So 541 NF is half a microfarad, which is those two in series. As I say, if I connect them, the other legs up, and then measure them, that's when it's confusing the situation. That's when I'm getting 2 microfarads. Spanky, Tony, you with racing? Ah, all right. I'll get some non-polarized caps. Thank you, Spanky. Thank you, Tony. Brilliant. Let's have a look at RS a minute then. Let's have a look at RS. No affiliation with RS, obviously, but I do get a lot of my stuff from them because it comes really quick. What's Andrew sent now? What's that, Andrew? Right, just let me log in. We'll have a quick look at RS. Coronavirus. It's coronavirus on everything now. Got $5 worth of something in my basket. NP cap. NP cap, what are you saying, Paul? NP cap. Is that what the picture is that Andrew's just sent? Cool. What's that, Brett? I'm getting sidetracked again. So we want, have we got bipolar listed here separately? Let me just pop you on the screen. I'm just having a quick look at RS here. Very often they'll list them separately, but they're just listed as aluminium, I think. Electric double layer. So here we go, polarized, bipolar. Apply the filters to that. .2, apply filters. There you go. 15.5 pence each in a pack of 25. So I've got to buy 25 of them. So if I add that to my basket, I don't know what else I've got in my basket. So there you are. I'll have a look at CPC as well, just to see if they do them in smaller quantities. Do I need 25? Probably not. Probably not. Rob. Thanks, Rob. Thanks, Sean. Hi, John. If you want to make a non-polarized electrolytic positive, negative, negative, positive, and measure positive to positive. All right, John, thanks. Little by little for that camera. Sean is desperate for me to get one of these cameras. So I am going to go and have something to eat a minute. Apologies for this, but I really didn't get myself organised today. I got waylaid. So there we are. I'll be back in 15 minutes, people. Is that all right? You happy with that? Catch you in a minute, people. Be good. Right, people, I'm coming back. I'm armed with some crisps and a banana. I've had my sandwich, so I'm better. Feeling better already, actually. Started getting a bit of brain freeze there. You know what it's like. Well, any of you that are diabetic will know what it's like if you miss your meal. Not good. Anyway, let's get rid of that because I'm back. Did you miss me? Well, you see. Good afternoon. Well, you see. So, yeah, this bipolar thing is doing my head in now. I need to find this out because I can't get my head around it. You know, if I reverse the polarization on two caps together, then surely that is no longer polarized. It can't be. Simon's saying to look on Google, so let's have a quick look and see what Google's got to say about it. I will order some from RS, but I've done this before and it's worked, so I'm a little bit confused. How... Let's have a look, see what Google has to say about it. There's a YouTube video out there. All right, okay. Andrew put a diagram in the chat here with two diodes. That's even more confusing. Paul's put a link to a YouTube video. I'm not sure what that's for, Paul. Let me just click on that a minute. Yeah, that might... I don't know if that'll kick me out.
So both these terminals can receive positive or negative voltage.
Shall we watch a video on it?
Hey everybody, welcome to the N-Channel video blog. And today what I want to do is to convert electrolytic capacitors into non-polarized caps. So let's get right into it. You want to make non-polarized caps? Well, it's when you're going to be applying both positive and negative voltages to both terminals. So it's a really huge advantage when you're working with AC electricity, and that's exactly what the circuit's intended for, power factor correction. It's a huge ordeal and it's going to make sure that you save energy and use it more wisely and just overall efficiency. So let's break it down how the circuit actually works.
I don't know if you can hear this or not.
The circuit, there's nothing to it. All you need is two electrolytic capacitors, and you connect the negative terminal to the negative terminal or the positive to the positive. And then you just consider this one giant capacitor. And these are your terminals right here. So both of these terminals can receive positive or negative voltages. So it's extremely straightforward. Now if you want the circuit to be a lot more enduring, you can add a voltage reference. And what you're going to be doing is just throwing a massive resistor in parallel to the actual cap. And what that's going to do is make sure that your voltages are evenly distributed between the two capacitors. And all I'm doing in my circuit is adding a 1 mega ohm resistor to do that. Now there is a consequence to this design. You're going to lose half the capacitance rating for your capacitors. Now my capacitive rating here is 100 microfarads, and the maximum voltage that can be applied to a single electrolytic capacitor is 100 volts. Now because I'm applying the circuit right to 120 volts on the mains, that means I have to take in the absolute peak that I'm going to be receiving on it. And it won't be 120. It's going to be
okay.
square root of 2. In that case, I'm going to have 170 volts at peak being applied to the circuit. So that means I'm going to have 2 of these in my circuit configuration able to actually handle that huge spike.
Right, okay.
So when we simplify these circuits, this is what we...
I understand what we're saying now. Yeah, I think I'm with it now. Excuse me. I think I'm with it. So basically what I should be doing is taking my 2 capacitors, connecting either the 2 positives or the 2 negatives together, soldering them together, and then the 2 other ends, either 2 positives or 2 negatives, into my circuit. Right, okay. So I could do it like that, or I could just wait and get the right ones from RS. What do you think? What's the best bet? Were you able to watch that video then? Obviously I can't see what you're watching because I had it full screen, but the resistors were a bit scary. Simon's done it there, yeah. Wait. What are we waiting for? So you could pull my live into your live then? Yeah, probably could, Paul. I probably could, mate. There's all sorts of things I can do. Could you just watch that, could you? I think it's get the right ones, isn't it, Andrew? I think we'll get the right ones. Yeah, so probably on that note, we need to leave the R747. Well, that part of it anyway. I still think personally that wouldn't hurt in circuit, but let's do it by the book. We'll go by the book. By the book, man. Okay, ZX, so you're saying one cap will end up being reverse charged. Electrolytics hate that. Yeah, good call, ZX. I think you're right. I think it's best left to get the right caps and be done with it. Let's not mess with it. It is something that we're going to give away that needs to be reliable, and it needs to give the new owner years of service. So we don't want to do that. It'll be interesting, Paul, if I've got an R747 there, if you could pull it out and just have a look, see if the track is cut on yours as well. Seems a little bit of a botch, that, doesn't it, cutting the track? So I know I did scrape across it with the soldering iron, definitely, but I don't think that broke the track. I'd have had to dig it pretty hard and keep it on there for quite some time to burn the track off. So non-polarized caps are used mainly in audio circuits because they have a wider frequency response than polarized electrolytics. You could use a polarized cap in its place. I hear what you're saying, Doug. I hear what you're saying, mate, and it does make sense. It's connected into the audio amplifier stage. And this is a TDA 1904 chip, which I believe I've got some of those. Yeah, I have got some of those, but not that it's needed, because this radio, as I say, it is working. But so that side of it we need to leave. We can do some servicing jobs on it though. Still, we can still do some servicing jobs. Let's get me on that camera there. Yeah, that's better. Yeah, I'm double. You're seeing double. Whoa, which camera? There we go. So let's get a few little servicing jobs done then. we'll leave the caps for today. But this radio will be given away next week, and I'll show you the case in a minute. I was hoping to get it all done today, but it's not going to be, because it's thrown a curveball at us with non-polarized caps, which are showing high ESR. So I'll pick up some of those. Either I'll look at the other electrical suppliers, see if I can get a lower amount. But this radio will be given away next week, so it will definitely be going next week. So it's a Roberts R747. It's got a nice weighted tuning coupler. It's got big weight on it. Probably do with a little bit of lubrication. It's not running particularly freely at the moment. So, servicing jobs. These switches, you can't, it's really difficult to get lubrication into them. I have melted a hole in them before in the bottom to get switch cleaner in when they've been really bad. I think these from memory weren't brilliant, were they? We should be able to just about get some switch cleaner in. There's a little hole, you can't really see it from there. Yeah. Yeah, I had a sandwich. I had a ham sandwich, Sean. Now, can we see that in the overhead camera? No, the overhead camera's been shoved out of the way today because of the soldering station. Where is it now? Okay. I'm just trying to see if I can get this in shot for you. It's like a Chinese puzzle, this camera today. Ooh, come on, Graham, sort yourself out. There's a ferrite. Yeah, can't see that very well. Okay. Right. So what I was trying to say is that it's very difficult to get any switch cleaner in the switches. Can you see the switches there? So you see the back of the switches. Just here. I can't see them myself now. Yes, we've got AM, FM. There's nowhere to squirt any switch cleaner in. The backs are totally sealed, which is not a great design, but I suppose it does stop muck getting in there. The only way I can see to get anything is to actually squirt it down through. You see at the front here, if I'm having to look at the camera here. Where are we? Yeah, so there's just a little tiny hole down here. It's difficult to see where the latching mechanism is. That's probably the only place I can get switch cleaner in there. So that's what we're going to do. Squirt some switch cleaner down in there. And I believe the volume pot needs cleaning as well. If I can find my switch cleaner. There it is. I'm just going to squirt a little tiny bit in each one. Yeah, if you want to do a test live in a second, Paul, just to see if I can pull you in. You're welcome to. Let's turn it this way up and give them a good workout. What's that? Okay, so we've got that pot's easy to get into, which is the volume. Can easily squirt a bit into the back of that. Camera's a bit low down, isn't it? So we can get into the volume, no problem at all. Give that a good squirt. I think it was a little bit scratchy, wasn't it, last time? Now, how can I get into those? Great. They haven't made this particularly serviceable. I don't really want to squirt it down through the shafts because they've got a bit of resistance. I don't really want to spoil that, although not that much resistance, to be fair. So you cannot physically get in there. That's not good, is it, really? So I can't get in there to squirt those at all. Let's have a look to see if I can dribble some down through the... And these knobs are like one of the hardest to get off. You just can't... There's nothing to get hold of. You need something rubber to get hold of it. Rubber glove or something. What have we got? Well, I don't think that'll be enough to pull it off. I don't really want to lever it because I don't want to damage the very thin surround. If you grip them with pliers, it's only plastic. I've got some flat pliers. That might be okay, but certainly we don't want to use serrated pliers. Just see if we can pull them off very gently. There we go, that's one. So there's no serrations on these pliers. They're just smooth dual pliers. It's not damaged them. Oh, there's lots of muck and verdigris inside there. Let's get that out a minute. Oh, nasty. Right. Air. Let's squirt these out because that's mank. I'm now covered on it in it. That's good. Good idea though, Paul, to put some tape on the pliers, but I haven't damaged it, so all good. So So there's no way to get at the back of these unless you take the whole board out and desolder the actual pots. I'm just picking all the dust away because what I don't want to do is squirt switch cleaner in there and drag the dust down into the pot. So making sure that's all out of the way. Right, let's pop a little tiny bit in there. Let's get the old blue roll out. And actually, let's clean those while they're out. Be silly not to, really, wouldn't it? Toe jam. Oh, Simon, no. Toe jam. Yeah, it's damn so easy to clean these while they're off. Look at that. Shiny. Shiny, shiny. Yeah, I can feel that's gone in there. Let's leave that propped up a second. Will it stay propped up? Probably not. Let's clean the other one off. Cheers, Sean. I love the drilling. I tend to like pain, so you desolder the switches and disassemble them. Oh. I do like a bit of drilling, ZX. You are right. Could drill a little tiny hole in them. Problem is sometimes you get a bit of swarf goes in as well, which is always a pig to get out. There's that one cleaned as well. Might as well clean them while I got them off, haven't I? So let's get the volume one off. What we'll do is we'll just put the glove on top of that, grab it with the pliers, pull that one off as well. Same issue with Verdigris inside that. No, 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 no. It's like belly button fluff, isn't it? Belly button fluff. There's another one, Simon. So at least I was able to get into the volume pot from behind, so I don't need to worry too much about squirting anything in from the front. Just really wanted to take it off to give it a clean. We'll get a few things done on this one anyway. As I say, I'll get the caps put in the week and I'll document that for you. I did get the Sony Air 7. Somebody actually sent me a comment asking if I'd managed to get the Air 7 working, the Sony one, and I did. Hell of a job. I have done a video on it. Well, I've recorded some video. I haven't done a video yet because I've got to go through all the editing pain and that yet. But there will be a video on that coming out at some stage. So I can't get into that one. How are we doing on the chat? Always put a cloth in me pliers. Yeah, this has got corrosion on this. I don't know what they plate these knobs, how they get this silver stuff on here, the chrome, but I'm just trying to use a bit of isopropyl because the cloth is not removing it. There's like a green verdigris. It's verdigris in there. Just doing a bit of cleany on it. It's the goat talking. He's not, Tony. I haven't done anything wrong for the goat yet. Yeah, that ain't coming off, so that's a feature of the radio. It's a damn sight cleaner than it was, though. There we are. That's that. So buttons are done, knobs are done. Oh, look, what have we got in here? What is that? What do they call that? A dust bunny or something? Better. Right. You've got to be careful with these as well. If you try polishing that with any sort of like brasso or anything like that, you can actually go through the chrome. So yeah, you need to be careful. Don't go polishing it. I suppose a bit of plastic polish wouldn't hurt it, but that again needs to go into the bathroom. Let's put a little bit of lube down through there. Let's use the stuff that Doug let me have, which is amazing, just to give that spindle a bit of a workout. That's better already, look. That's better. Let's do this while I've got it. I'll just nip into the to the loo. I shall nip to loo and just give this a scrub off with a toothbrush. It still does look dark, that picture, to me. I don't know why. Maybe it's because I've got this light in my eyes. That's all right. Right, let's get this done. I need to keep an eye on my battery power on this as well. I'm sure you'll all tell me, though, if I do run out of battery. Just going to hit that with some foam cleaner, as you just heard. The bathroom does tend to be my place for cleaning, the bathroom sink. Okay, it's actually not that dirty. What I was looking at is sort of like a corrosion again. I don't know if anybody knows what it is that they actually put on these. It's like a metallic, and it does go a greeny colour. It does like corrode. I don't know what on earth the process is or how they put it on there, but yeah, I thought that was dirt, but it's not. Or at least I don't think it is. Let's stick the old magic eyes on and have a closer look. Yeah, it's like a greeny coloured, there is still some muck in there. Yeah, okay, that one needs a bit of a soak, I think. Yeah, it gets like a green corrosion on it. I don't know what it is. Verdigris. It is. You can see why the tuning knobs go astray on these. They're not really. There's no retaining clip or anything. It's just plastic. That's running a lot better now anyway. So that's pretty much all the tuning, all the cleaning jobs, all the servicing jobs done on it. Just need to get those bipolar caps ordered up. So let me go and get the case and show you what's happened to that. I've got a dirty table now, look. Stick a top on my oil before I spill that everywhere. Mr. E, how are you? Yeah, I've got a giveaway of some toilet rolls coming up soon. What's that, Tony? Thumbs down. So what I think we'll do is we'll have a look at the case and I'll see how that's getting on. And then I think we'll do the clock giveaway. What do you think? Is that a good plan? Okay, dump that. Zoom out a bit because I'm in a bit close. The case. The case. Why have you got it clamped up, Graham? If you remember last time we looked at this, there was this edge on here, just here, was standing proud. I looked at it and it's got, this piece is actually a strip of MDF, and that strip is glued to the back panel here, and it's just pulled away or broken away. It might be all one piece actually that they've just routed out. Basically it had broken away, so I've had to glue it and clamp it in this corner, so it looks like it's set now. I used Gorilla Glue this morning, so I can release that. Brilliant. So that has pulled back in nicely. So I pulled this little trim piece off as well, because I did notice that the leather cloth was sticking up in that corner as well. So now pop that back on, and you'll notice that it's got you'll see that or not in the light. You see that? It's got some Danish oil on the sides. There you go. So they've really come up nice now. Hopefully you can see that. It's difficult, this light has been a bit strange today. There's always one thumbs down early on. You've got to have the thumbs down early on, haven't you? It's better to have it sooner rather than later. It means that they haven't even bothered to watch it, so you know it's a false one. They've not even bothered. Right, now I did put the little tiny nail there. There it is. So I'm just going to pop this little nail back in that holds that trim in place. There we are. So that's the case. I've got to touch up the badge with my silver pen that Paul let me have, and I've also got to do a little bit of a touch up on the grille just there. But that edge has come back in nicely now. I'm pleased with that. It's come back in really nice. So there we are. There's a little tiny dink there. We could try getting that out. It just means whipping the speaker out to do that, which is only finger tight anyway. So let's have a go at doing that a minute. Treat him bad. Treat him mean, ZX. Treat him mean. Oh, don't tell me that's not enough. I was going to say, it didn't look like there was enough clearance to get the speaker out, but there literally is millimetres. It's a lumpy old speaker, that. Look at the size of that. That's why these things sound amazing. They've got a whopping great speaker in it. 5 watts, 6 ohm. Made in Taiwan. Kwangshen. Beast of a speaker, and it's rubber mounted as well, look. Very nice. That's a cracking speaker. Doug's going to be keeping an eye on me now because he knows I'll stick my finger through it if I'm not careful. I just dropped either a screw or a washer on the floor, but the purpose of taking it out was to see if we can just push this little dent out. Where is it? So just there. So I'm just going to use my fingers to ease it up a little bit. It's had a dink with a sharp object, so let's use the back end of that paintbrush to give it a bit more push. Well, that's got to be pretty good because I'm trying to find where it is now. I can just see it. Can just see it there. That's as good as we're going to get. That's pretty good, to be fair. Yep. Boy, I don't know if you can see. Can you see that now? Gone. Pretty much gone. Literally is about 2 mil clearance to get that on and off. There we are. Yeah, no clearance whatsoever there. Pop those nuts back on. Another case job then. I'll see if I can find the pen in a minute. We'll just colour the surrounding. So in order to win this radio, you need to put the keyword 747 in last week's video, not this one. In the comments of last week's video, last Sunday, you'll need to put 747 in the comments section. And this radio, which is quite valuable really, it's a cracking radio, it sounds amazing. I keep banging on about it, but they do sound very nice. I was pretty much blown away when I repaired one of these. It must have been a couple years ago now, but it really did sound very nice. Now it was an actual nut that I dropped, not a washer. I've lost my nut. Okay, it's a standard M4 anyway by the looks of it. So we should have an M4 nut here somewhere. I've got one with a serrated washer there, is that the right size? No. No, it's not. So it's either that one there, or that one there. So try it on. No, they're too small. Not that big, is it? No. Okay, well I'm going to have to try and find that nut then. I thought I might have had a spare one, but that's weird. All these nuts and screws and washers. I don't know how many you'd need to keep in stock to have enough to replace them all. Let's see if I drop it on myself. Nope. What have I done with that then? There he is. There he is. There he is. I knew I'd find it. So just bear with me, I'll catch up with the chat in a second. They put that one in an impossible place to get to. Hello, what's going on? Love the radio, 747. That's Andy Beck's entry in. As I say, it needs to be in last week's comments, people. If you want a chance to win this, George has very kindly offered to put £10 towards international postage as well. But bear in mind, you will be responsible for any customs charges. So I will pay UK postage. George is going to stick 10 quid on top of that. If it's any more, then we would appreciate it if you made up the difference, but say you will be responsible for customs duty. God, look at that. They put it right by that transformer. There we are. Let's pop that on with a socket a minute then. What's that? Probably 8mm. Is it 8mm? No. That's 7mm. Yeah, 7mm sockets. I'm going to nip them up with the socket. They were literally finger tight before, so it's got to be an improvement. I can't get that. I'm going to have to do that one with a spanner. These two. Don't think I can get in there with a driver, no. Let's just get my adjustable out. So about sticking my ear in the camera. Sean, another bound towards a camera. All sorted. Glad to hear it, Paul. There we go. So the speaker's actually not going to rattle about anymore now. The last one I had, the transformer was rattling about a bit, so I had to refix the transformer. Well, modified the transformer to stop it rattling more like. Okay, let's see, is that the silver one? Yeah. So Paul very kindly gave me these Sharpie pens, and for touching up these badges, they are absolutely perfect. There you go. Good as new. So that's a Sharpie silver metallic pen. Works a treat. So thank you for those, Paul. We need to sort this scratch out here. That's it then. Let's get some paint. And we need matte black for this. If I can get the top off the thing. Or flat black as they call it. And a very fine paintbrush. The next thing is to see if I can get the top off it. Oh dear. God, jeez. That's one thing about these blimmin' paint things. This is where the paint explodes live. I have this trouble every time I go to open these. I've got to get a screwdriver in and prise them. Really, I need to get myself a load of modelling paints. I've had these for years and they are good. And this is plastic coat. Project enamel, I think they call it. Fast dry project enamel. God. That's actually hurting my hand trying to open it. Stick a glove on, give me a bit more leverage. Dip it in hot water for a while. It's like opening your wallet, Simon, is it? I'm not a weak man by any means, but I can't budge that. The painter's stuck the lid to the side. I could heat it up with a hot air station. Let me go and stick it in the sink a second then. Bear with me. Give it to Mrs. Cruncher. She'll bite the top off of it, Gary. Mrs. Cruncher would bite the top off of that. She's an animal. Luckily, I don't think she can hear me. that's soaking in some hot water, so we'll leave that for a minute then. We'll leave that for a minute. So badge is done, case is all glued, trim's back in. It's just a case of touching that up, then we're good to go. So let's get back onto the main camera. I can see what you're getting up to then. Keep an eye on you lot. So it's in hot water. So we'll see if that frees it up a bit. Good tip if it does. Can't spend sawdust. Very good. Well, you see. It's a cheap and nasty Roberts radio for you. So yeah, it's getting there. It's looking really nice actually. And as I say, the sound this thing kicks out will be amazing. As well, you did hear last week. We had it running last week, but let's give the front face a bit of a clean while we're waiting for the paint lid to come unstuck. Still got my glove on for some reason. Tony, pass the money to Simon. And Mike, get some more Sharpie markers. Thank you very much. Simon. Fat Tony donated £5 to Simon via me. No, not £5, £2. So I'm just using these wipes now to just give the front a wipe over. This is pretty thin stuff. You can polish it, but you can actually pull this front face off. They will come off. But again, you've got to be really careful with the chrome, because that you can see where it's started to rub off around the volume control, tuning control, I mean. It's quite a thin coating. It's not too bad. It's pretty clean, to be fair. And don't forget, people, this has come from Mr. Christoffi. So if you're not subscribed to George's channel, then you need to. Only fair being that he's given this away for you. There we are. So that's nice and clean now, look. All ready to go back in the case. And looking pretty nice. I'm going to throw that away, but to be fair, I could just give the case a wipe over with that as well. Waste not, want not, and all that. Again, it's pretty clean. There's a little bit of paint on the back, which I'll get off with either isopropyl, is that? Not sure what that is under that. That looks like a bit of paint as well. So there we are. Thanks, well you see. George has got some great videos out there. I don't know if he's still up, because I say he's in Thailand at the moment. There, that's as good as it's going to get clean-wise. You had to go out for an hour. It looks pretty much finished. To be fair, it is pretty much done, Clive, to be honest. It's just, I've got a couple of capacitors that I need to change that I haven't got. But really, it is nearly there. Lovely little radio. Hi, Hilali, how are you? How about coronavirus? Yes, well, it's here. It's not actually literally here, but it's in this country. And Devon, where I live, is one of the highest, highest concentration of it. Is that the word I'm looking for? Something like that. But touch wood, not here yet. Not in this village, anyway. I did find an aerial for this as well, so I have got an aerial to go in there. What I've done with it, I don't know, but I have found one. I do know, it's over there, on me. Right, let me just go and see if the paint lid has come off yet. Mrs. Cruncher's up here as well, so she might be able to get the lid off for me. Got a stuck lid, car. God, that ain't made any difference, Brett. What are you on about? God, flipping heck. Nope, I've soaked that in really hot water for 10 minutes and not a dicky bird. Gonna have to go back to the old spudger or something. Let's use the spudger that Doug let me have. How are we doing on chat? What's this madness of bog paper? I don't know. George was coconut oil in. Hey, Clive, good man. Thank you very much. You guys spoil me, don't you? Now, I used this spudger to get the grill off the R606, which we'll look at in a bit, but it's 4 o'clock and we haven't really done anything. Yeah, I didn't realise those grills were quite so hard to get off on the Roberts. When I've done them in the past, they've just literally fell off. And I mean these stripy grills. Yes. That's Maddie going out for a walk by the sound of it. Mad Maddie. Right, so that is stuck firm. That ain't going anywhere. I can stick that spanner up here, can't I, really? It's always useful. My workbench is getting much better, much more usable recently. Sorry about this, it's these paints stick, the lid sticks to the thing. I suppose you've got to really clean it off every time. Oh, God, no. It won't come. I need funds for more paint. This, as I say, I've had this paint for got to be 10 years old. This paint, eight years maybe, eight to 10 years old. Got to be 8 to 10 year old. Blowtorch. You'll probably end up catching it on fire, Gary. Of course, that's what you all want to see. How are you doing, Gary, anyway, after your ordeal? Ah, we're there. We're in. We are in at last. Now, I don't want to get black paint all over my nice new mat, really, do I? So let's lay down some blue roll here. Yeah, I think I am in need of a new tin of black. It's pretty horrible. Right, let's give it a bit of a stir. Let's use a cocktail stick. And notice I've got the glove on the wrong hand. That's because I was trying to use a glove to unscrew it. Right, so I'm going to get my magnifying goggles on. I'm going to go in and just touch up this scratch. I don't know if you can see the scratch. Let's where are we? We're there. That's the scratch. So bear with me. I'll touch it up and you can have a look again afterwards. This paint's no good, you know. Gonna have to replace this. concentration, can you hear it? Okay, it's just a little tiny bump there. This is where you can make it look 10 times worse. Yeah, this paint's really gloopy. It's horrible, gloopy. Apologies, I can't see the chat for a second. Bear with me. There. Just check for any more. There's a couple little tiny ones on them that I can see. Oh, my glasses are not right. I'm going to be a bit boss-eyed here. If I'm... What's going on here? That's better. It's going to be a bit boss-eyed then. Yeah, this paint has dried out. It's a sort of texture of honey. See if there's any more. There's a couple little nicks. One there. Got it. Okay. That paint's going in the bin. I need to get some more flat black paint. Spray's no good for these jobs. You really got to have paint on stuff. God, flipping heck. That is going in the bin. What have I wrapped up? Oh, so it's already in the bin. Okay. So the camera will kindly focus. Go on, back the other way. Yeah, come on. Ugh. Camera's decided it don't want to play now. There we are. Thank you. There we go. One scratch gone. Vamoose. Let's just clean this brush off. Yeah, it's always better to get water-based paints if you can. That stuff ain't nice. Thank you, Sean. So there we are. I've done the case. That's sorted. Is that a nick or is that... yeah, it's a little tiny nick there, look. It's a little tiny nick, so I can colour that in with just a Sharpie to get rid of that. To make it disappear. like that down the bottom there. See that just here? It's just a little tiny nick, and this has got like white foam underneath it. So if I just go in the black Sharpie, when that dries, that'll be gone. You won't see it. There we are. So that's the R747. Let's get that glove off. Should catch up with a chat. Right. Well, you see, there is always the one thumbs downer. It's just amusing. Tony wants to drill a hole in it. Need a heat gun, or drill the lid and fill the hole with a grommet. On my watch, Mike, it is a Fossil. I can't remember how you change the display now. It's reading my heart rate now. I don't know how I've managed to get to that. It does so much stuff, to be honest. No, I don't want to go for a walk. Okay. Yeah, it's a Fossil watch, and Mrs. Cruncher bought it for me for Christmas. I'm trying to get the display up on it now, because it's got a very nice clock face, but I changed it recently because it was taking a lot of the power up. There we go. So yeah. It's a Fossil, and that is a picture. So it's a smart watch, so I can go into workouts. I don't do too many workouts. Agenda, alarms, my contacts are in there. I get text messages, and if someone posts something on Messenger, it comes up here. Swipe up, and I can get my Facebook messages alert, emails. It's just Facebook on there at the moment, isn't it? eBay stuff. So yeah, nice bit of kit from Mrs. Cruncher. Yeah, water base is best, Sean. Hi Mike, can't see any swimming pool or lovely location. It's not George, is it? No, no, it's my blue mat mic with the lighting that's a bit bizarre today. That's better. What's this, Paul? Oh, Mike is sending 2 parcels to you. Right, you're sending 2 parcels to Mike. Yes, Paul, I believe that it takes the same aerial as the R600. Now, I did dig one out yesterday. There it is. Yeah. So yes, I believe it's the same area as the R600, and I picked this one out yesterday, and it had a little bit of a bend in the top section, which it still has, but to be fair, it's pretty near perfect. And that just sits in there. So there you are. Job done. I don't know whether we can colour in that surround, but I don't really want to make it duller than it is. So that's it, pretty much finished, apart from swapping those two caps out. So we'll get that done. You want to win this one, do you? What is the paint base? Oh, the paint that I just used for the grill. I've just chucked it away now. It is water-based. Water-based low odor paint. Touch dry in 10 to 15 minutes, thoroughly dry in 20 to 25 minutes. Wash brushes in water. So yeah, I need some more of that. It's just too old, it's gone too thick. Probably I could water it down a little bit, but it's probably well past its use by date. The speaker is a monster, isn't it? So anyway, there we are, people. So as I say, if you want to win this one, let's get it done. Let's get it done. And if anyone did want to help, and where are we? Are we frozen? No? Ah, that's my PayPal details. Anybody that want to help contribute and they can't do the super chats, which a lot of you have said that you can't do super chats, and I know a couple of you have sent me PayPal donations, which is brilliant. So let's just sort the keyword for this a minute. There we go. So if you want to be in with a chance of winning this radio, you need to put that keyword 747 in last week's comments. I know you said chatting. Last week's comments, keyword 747 to win this radio. And as I say, I'll get it back together. We'll give it a quick run over next Sunday, and then we'll do the draw for it next Sunday. Sean, still on the camera, still on the camera. That's your last pound. Thank you, Sean. So there we are. That's what you've got to play for. So this is your last chance as well for the clock. We're going to do the clock draw very shortly. Let's put this one up here out the way. Let that paint go off. Put my spudger up. This is what's on the agenda for now, look. Do you get to keep more money using PayPal over Super Chat? Yes, you do, Tony, because if you do PayPal friends and family, I don't think you can on that link, though. I can't remember how much it is. PayPal takes, is it 3%? I don't know. Anyway, what's that picture like? Is that a bit blown out still? I just can't understand what's going on with this light today. Oh well. Hi, driver film shortwave, Saxon 747, Strangers in the Night. Somebody did put that there, didn't they? But don't forget, driver, you've got to put that in the actual comments for last week's video. Now, this is the clock that's been donated by Fat Tony. This is the test card clock. And in order for you to enter this one, you need to put the word clock in the video a couple weeks ago. Let me get the video up a minute. Let me get the video up. Hey! Right, let's get into my videos. Where are we? YouTube, your videos. Let me think. Was it George's Mystery Box, or did we do it the week before that? It was the week before that, I think, wasn't it?
Writing's not that easy, but Grammarly can
shush.
help. This sentence is grammar.
Stop. Yes, okay. Right, let me get back to my chat. So I've just put the link in there. You need to put the word clock, the keyword clock, in that video if you want to be in with a chance of winning it. And that is... Pardon me. Let's just stick you onto my desktop. That's this video here. Sunday Live, loads of radios for repair, streamed on the 1st of March. And that's the link I've just put in there. You can see there is 75 comments here, so there's a lot of people entered for the clock. This Cosimo, it's no wonder you have so much work to do. You yada yada all day when you should be working. Oh, you gotta love it, haven't you? Excellent. Am I still in? Am I still in there? Yeah, I am. That's brilliant. So yeah, a lot of people have entered that. So please, if you want to enter, you need to do so right now, because we're going to do the draw. We is going to do the draw. I'm going to pour myself a beer first, so to give people a chance to do it. I need to go into my YouTube studio and just make sure there's no outstanding chats. I'm going to have my banana while I'm at it, so I'm getting a bit zonked again. Okay, so we've got 5 held for review so far. So we've got Steve Hayward, that's okay that. Bratsky. Neo Harvey. And the SE, so let's okay those. So I'll let it go for a bit. I'll keep refreshing it, and before I do the draw, we'll give it one final refresh. So we need to get up our giveaway. I'm trying to think of the address for that again. I'm on screen capture still. I should be on main camera. There we are. So with that, I just had to get me banana down my neck. So it was YouTube. Best comment picker, wasn't it? Pick a winner, was that the one? That's the one. So apparently I've got some sort of like lifetime thing now because I bought the chap a coffee last time. So let's do it again because we keep using this chap's software. So let's buy him a coffee. So I've got a VIP apparently. No ads and all that. So I'll get off of this just in case it gives my PayPal details out. Well, I'm going to give him $3 towards his coffee, which I think is fair enough, being that I'm using being that I'm actually using his facilities. $3 US. It's probably what, a couple quid. So let's pay that now. Let's pay that. $2. So there we go. I've bought the chap a coffee. So I've got my VIP code, which I've already got, but I just haven't activated it yet. So this is what we'll be using to do the draw. So let's get back to the desktop then. And we'll have a final look at this clock before we do the draw. I just do not know what is going on with this camera today. It just doesn't want to play ball, does it? I wonder if it's because this one's so bright. Let's lower that one down a bit. Ugh. That's a bit better. I was going to do my beer one line. Let's get my beer going. Let's stick a Doom bar in there. Doom bar. Cornish Sharps Brewery. Jess, I know all about this. Oh, hang on. To let that settle down a bit. Right, the clock. Hopefully the light's going to be good to me. It really doesn't like the blue, does it? So this, as I say, has very kindly been donated by Fat Tony. It's glass. So it's proper glass, it's not plastic. You can either wall mount it, it's got a little bracket there to wall mount it, or it's got a stand, so you can stand it up. Let's get you right in on that. I think when Brett saw this, he went out and bought one, so Brett has already got one. But that's a nice giveaway, that. Very nice. I say he has sent me 2. I've got 1 for myself, so thank you for that again, Tony. Much appreciated. Derek, how are you? Didn't see you pop in, mate. Yes. Is Northern Rambler ready? Northern Rumbler. Ah, afternoon Northern Rumbler. Got a Northern Rumbler and a Northern Rambler now. I'm really confused now. Ha. Fingers, toes and everything crossed-ed, everyone. Crossed-ed? Crossed-ed? What the hell's crossed-ed? Clun. Right, let's get me the rest of me. So as I say, if you want to enter this, literally you've got a couple minutes. Tony's very kindly offered to pay for carriage on this as well. So thanks very much for that, Tony. Great gift, mate. Great giveaway, and thanks very much for helping me out with the postage on it as well. Always appreciated. The Woman Cave Workshop. You need one of those in your hair. Who is this? Who is this? we've got an imposter. Northern Rumbler, eh? So how are we doing? Are we nearly there? Has everybody got their entries in? Afternoon Woman Cave, who's also got the same icon as Northern Rumbler. Oh dear. Okay, people, shall we do it? Let's go to my screen. Let's go to my screen then. So first of all, let's go to my comments. Let me just make sure I'm on the right. Yeah, okay. So nothing's held for review. So let's refresh that. We've got one that's come in late. Let's see who that is. Michael Hyde and Cold Peas. God, who is this? Who is this? So let's accept those comments. So that's it, people. Finished. If you haven't put your comments in by now, then you're not going to get entered. So there's no comments held for review now. So we need to go to this video. Come on, I only want the link for the blimmin' thing. Right, okay. So let's get the copy the link. Did copy that, didn't I? So let's go to our best YouTube comment picker. Paste the link in there. Fetch. So we want keyword filter. The keyword was clock, wasn't it? 41 comments. That's a good one, isn't it? I can't remember whether we said capital C on that. Can anybody remember whether we said capital C? Let's pop you up on the side. Are you ready? Are we ready? I said capital C, did I? Okay, let's just... So we've got 41 comments with a lowercase c. Let's paste the link in again. I got 42. So it's pulled in another one. Let's get the chat back up again. Are we ready now? Should we have a countdown? 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, blast off. Whoa! Jess is the man. Simon, you're too late. There he is. Is Jess still with us? You'd be well chuffed that he's won that. Jess, you're the man. I don't know when Jess was in here. It wasn't long ago, was it? Jess put me a nice little message there as well. Look, really enjoyed the epic show. So many radio repairs. I would love the clock, please, Graham. My best regards to you, the goat, and your chickens and dogs, and Mrs. Cruncher. Jess from Helland in Cornwall. He's there. Jess, well done, mate. Winner, winner, chicken dinner. So, let's get back to the clock. Is that one. And we need to go to that one. And we need to go there. I think that should be everything you need there, Jess. Yes. Yep. So what you need to do, Jess, is you need to send me an email to that email address with your address details on it, mate. And I'll get it off in the post to you this week. So you should have it. You should have it early part of the week, mate. In fact, it'd be quicker for me to drive down there, I expect, than it would to post it. Rob is asking what the best thing to clean his headphone jack is. You can try switch cleaner, Rob, but I suspect you're going to need to take it out, mate. So yeah, pop me an email there, Jess, with your address details, and I'll get it off to you, mate. Let us know that you've got it, and hopefully you you will have many hours of fun with your new clock. So let's get back in the room. So there you are, just doesn't come with goats though. The goats are not part of the deal. They're buddies now. They're just guarding it for you, all right? Yeah, no, I won't be using those, Harvey. It'll go Royal Mail, that one. Hi, John. It won't arrive smashed. It won't be going via Hermes. Not that I've got anything personally against Hermes. Let's just get that back in the packing. Let's put a little bit of protector in there. So that's going to go up on your wall or on your mantelpiece, Jess. What do you think? Got to be in it to win it, people, haven't you? I think my bit of polystyrene's turned over in the bottom here. There we are. Just get the packing right. There you are, Jess. Well done, mate. On your wall. Excellent. On its way to you next week, Jess. Billy and Willie and not transferable. No. The Terrible 2. I'll have to write a name on them. I need. Oh, cool. He's a feisty one. I need to get them little coats made, don't I, really? I need someone to knit me a couple little goatee coats. Oh, he's much more aggressive, that one. He's more aggressive. He's more aggressive, Tony. Lemmy and Billy. Time to do some Robert's modules. No, we don't need to touch the modules. We don't need to touch the modules. Let's get the other radio in then. That we've got to do a recap on. If I can find the chassis. What have you done with the chassis, Graham? You've put it down there. Alright, let's get the camera down. So this is our next project. The Roberts 606, R606, not the MB version. Now I wanted to try and get this recapped today, so that's the plan. He's only a kid cutting some slack. What's Harvey on about? You smashed your Sanyo reel-to-reel in pieces? What's happened with that, Harvey? What's going on? You were only asking earlier for information on how to take it apart. You didn't lose your rag with it, did you? Right, okay, so the owner of this one has asked me to recap it, really saying that they'd rather it didn't have to come back at a later date for it to be done. They'd rather it was just all done in one go. And they've only replaced one. So we've got another 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There's only another 6 in there. Look. So let's get them done. Let's get them done. Just move that camera away from my... Yeah, so turn the soldering iron on. So we're going to probably put radials in this one and stretch the legs, bend them down exactly as I've done on that one there. Again, this light is not doing me any favours today. It's doing my head in, actually. It's a bit better. I need my iPad, really, so I can see over there. But, you know. I don't think we need to touch the modules, Paul. There's 2 modules in this. I think one's AM, IF, and one's... as Jess just sent me a message about the address. There's an FM and an AM IF modules. That's what I'm trying to spit out. And this is the FM front end. So we've got our work cut out a little bit on this one. But Lucy does want it all done. So we're going to give it a clean up. It won't be done finished today, but we'll make a good going of it. So I'll get this recapped a minute, and then we'll have a look and see what I've done with the case, because I've done quite a lot of work already on this one. Well, I say quite a lot of work. Work has commenced, shall we say. Let's have a look then. I think I lifted a couple legs on this last time, didn't I, when I did it? So it's there. There's no. Just waiting for my desoldering tool to get up to temperature. Soldering irons have been waiting so long it's gone to setback, because I've got a setback dock for it, a holder. Need a service manual. I'll have to look it up later, Harvey, because there is a site that I do use that's got some pretty obscure manuals in it. So let's get these desoldered a minute, if this desoldering tool's going to play ball today. Come on. I think my element's on the way out on this one, because it's just not getting hot enough. It's just not getting hot enough to melt the solder. I mean, look, how long's that on there? It says it's 480 degrees. Well, there's no way. It's just starting to melt it now, look. There's no way that's 480 degrees. Absolutely no way. No, this is going to take an absolute age. It certainly is hot. I can smell it's hot, but it might just be cruddy old solder again. Let's try adding a bit of solder in. Certainly. It's two together here, so that's not helping the matters. Well, that's that one out. Let's desolder them all. I can turn that racket off then, can't I? I've got another. I have got another fan for that one that I must put in at some stage. They're pretty fragile traces. These brown boards are notoriously bad to solder on, so is Paul off out? From the Roberts, if you get stuck, you'll be back in for 10:30. Don't you worry, Paul, I can manage one of these, mate. Done a fair few of these before. Catch you later, mate. Have a good night. Have a good meal. No sucky. It's better. So I'm just going around just to desolder these a minute. That's that one end. Is that one loose? Do this one. There's that too. Just done that. No, maybe there then. That's him. We're getting there. It's that one, that one, that one. Done two in there already. We've got this one here. So we've already desoldered that one. This one up here. I say it's quite black, the board in this area where it's got a bit hot. It's that one, and the hardest one to get at is this one down here. Yeah, I think I'm going to need another element for this one. Alright, so maybe that one then. That's more like it. Right, okay, I think that's all of them. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 desoldered. Yeah, there we go. Right, I can turn this racket off now. Oh, peace. It's surprising how much smoke that pulls off. I can see smoke on the little light of my overhead camera. Let's just turn the light off actually. It's a bit glary. Right, let's have a look. What are we up to? So that's all my caps desoldered. I've just got to pull them out of the circuit now. Hi, Simon. Is that a silver tracked PCB? No. It's just, is it phenolic, I think, is the name of the stuff. It's just a real old school PCB. Yeah, it is. You have got to be really careful with these, Doug. You're dead right. I mean, I haven't lifted any traces, luckily, but no shame if you do lift a trace on one of these. They really are a bit of a pig to work on. So I'm just going to reflow the areas I desoldered. Well, they didn't need desoldering, it was just there. There's one here as well somewhere. Yeah, it's that one there. Just do those two a minute. Let's get my extractor in. No excuses. You can't go complaining about lead poisoning if you haven't used your extractor, can you really? There we go. There we go. No excuses now. Yeah, as I say, there's quite a bit of discolouring in the area of the modules. Doesn't appear to be any damage to it though. Let's get these out. Let's start this side. Let's do that one first, the hardest one to get at. I'm just going to make a little mark. Let's mark the positives on each of them. Positives, positive. Positive, positives up there. And up there on that one. I can't even get in there on that one. Can't even get the pen in there, look. Just. Okay. Need to bend the legs so we can get them out. So 470 at 10 volts. As I say, we're going to use radials for this to keep the cost down. 470 at 10 volts. I'm sure I picked up some smaller ones. What have we got there? 16 volts. There we go. So I'm bending the legs at 90 degrees, as I always do. And then I'll bend them to suit. Just makes it look a bit neater. Not that you're really going to see inside it, but let's use another one of Doug's great cotton buds. Just going to go in there with a bit of isopropyl and clean it up, making sure I don't wipe my positive markings off. These are really good, Doug. These cotton buds. So I can use the back of the board, it's easier to just gauge it up. So I'm just going to try and get the middle. And that trace is very slightly lifted there. So let's go that way. And that way. So positive is that way. Everybody loves a recap. Yeah, very slightly lifted that track. Just going to bend that pin down to cover the track. Can you see what I'm doing still? Let's get the camera down a little bit. Quite nearly drank the isopropyl then. Cheers everybody. Hopefully you're still with me. You haven't got too bored and fallen asleep. So again, it is quite important to get in and out of this pretty quick. You don't want to dwell the soldering iron on it for too long. Let's pop the extractor on. That's that one. Got a joint that we haven't soldered there. Let's just do that one while I think of it. It's one that I mistakenly took out just now. So that's the first one done. Next one is this one, which looks like a 47 at 10 volts. Yep. So what did I just do with those caps? $47. Eye that up. And these are 16 volts, so the other one was 10 volts, so we're still well in. Positives that way. I'm using the wrong soldering iron now, look. Still can't get used to holding it quite so low down. Get used to something, don't you, really? Did I just do that without the extractor on? I did, didn't I? That's that one and that one done. we've got this one here. This is a big one. There's another 470 by the looks of it. Hang on. What's going on there then? We only undone one leg to that one? I must have took this one out previously then. Is it that one? Yeah. Just going to pull that one out for it now. Let's whip that off with a bit of solder wick a minute. There we go. So yeah, another 470 at 10. So I seem to have gone and ordered a load of 470s at 35. Need to order some 470 16s in. Always the same, isn't it? How are we doing? Still got battery? Everybody's gone quiet. It's because you're all concentrating with me, aren't you? I was half expecting to go to Tiverton tomorrow and pick up a load of radios, but someone picked me to the post. You never know. Someone's obviously put a last-minute snipe in on it or something, so they might have decided they paid too much, and I might still get them. You never know. We'll wait and see. Brilliant. Okay, let's pop that over. Come on. Come on, Mr. Cap. Still holding it miles away. I'll get the hang of it. Okay, how are we doing? One more over here, that's this one. And this is a 150 awkward size. Would be a 150, wouldn't it? Let's have a look. I'm sure I've got 156 here somewhere. have 150. I have got 150s. So again, we just eye it up on the back of the board. Well, that's all of those done. Looking neat. Let's just make sure they're all nice and straight. Straight. Another 470. Ooh, I'm getting short of these now. Another 470 at 10 volts. Don't think I've got any others at 470, so that's at thousands, that's thousands. No, I have got a couple more left. .470, 16 volts. Let me make a note of that because I'll need to order some of those when I order the bipolar caps. Hopefully I won't have to order 25. If I can find someone that's got a smaller supply. Normally you can get them in packs of 5. It's bipolar, I suppose, so they're not that common. So they want to make as much out of it as they can. There we go. Just to remind myself that that's what I need to get. Still with me? You're still with me? You never have enough caps. I know, Mike. I've always got loads, but you know, overnight drive to Tiverton. Well, someone's obviously got some big money. So I did put in. My top bid was more than I wanted to pay, really. I was just hoping it wouldn't quite reach that, but it went 10 quid over. It was a lot of radios. There's a bit of profit there for someone who's got the time to go through and sort them all and clean them up and list them and all the rest of it. But I think looking at it, it's probably 30% of them were spares only, I would say. There's a lot of spares only radios in that lot. Okay. Just got a lighter up there. Don't the clocks alter soon? Is it next week? I think it's something like that, isn't it? Right, last one then. Most difficult to get to of all. There's another one. Another 150. Yeah. Didn't realise I had any 150s, but obviously I have. This one's going to be tricky to get in. How are you going to do this, Graham? Forceps. Positives that side. Oh, you little monkey. Got him. Can't even get my finger in there, look. I can't get my finger in there even. Oop, don't you fall out. Got it. Okay, how are we doing? Make sure I've got them in the right way. That one needs a bit of a straighten up. That's right, that's right, that's right. Yeah, all in, all the right way round. Okay. So that's pretty much the capacitor's done. Let's do the old switch cleaner on it. Let's give it a good service. I think we've already done this, but we'll have to do it again. Pretty sure we've done this, but I say we'll have to do it again. Okay. Little squirt in the headphone socket. Put my finger over the end because it'll squirt all the way through ours. Squirt it onto my finger though, which is not always great. Get some of these tools out of the way. Right, that's the caps done. And a bit of servicing. Okay, I'm trying to think what else we had to do. The area was okay on this one, a bit of a bend. I don't think we were changing the aerial on it. I already put a new knob on it, but we had to put a new top on this one, which I've got here. Although I did think I had another top actually. I thought we had another one, but a top's a top at the end of the day. I think this one did have a top on it actually. No, it did have, didn't it? Because it was sellotaped on. Jess! Oh, just seen that, Jess. Let me get back onto my other camera. Thank you very much, Jess. Ha. Date code on the modules, well spotted, Doug. 1973. Week 47 and week 23, perhaps? Yeah, the flux doesn't do you any good at all. So Jess is saying that radio 1 and 2 are both together on the dial. Oh right, I see what you're saying, Jess. You've just got BBC there rather than BBC 1 or Radio 1, Radio 2. So you've got BBC 4, BBC 4, BBC and Lux. On the bottom, yeah, I see what you're saying. On the VHF, you've got BBC 1 and 2. Obviously, nowadays, BBC Radio 1 is over here, around about 97, I think. Only goes up to 103, as I say, this is one of the earlier ones. So the knob, the best thing to stick those on with is silicone, excuse me if my belly's in the shot. How are we doing the battery? Still got 2 left. I use this stuff from RS, Servasol. Silicone adhesive sealant, works a treat. You can use clear adhesive on it, but it takes ages to set. Thanks, John. John sent very neat. Assume you mean my soldering, John? Should be. I've had enough practice at it. I do enjoy soldering. I don't know what it is about soldering. So you don't need a massive amount of this. Just a bit of a smear inside the cap. God, this stuff. Ugh. Again, you don't want to make it so it'll never ever come off again. That's why I don't use epoxy on them. Yeah, you might at some stage want to take this off again. Just pop that on, give it a bit of a squeeze around, and there you are. Job done. That was that one that I was in the wrong place then. So I will clamp that one. So just pop it in one of these little clamps. Leave that overnight, and that'll be set tomorrow. It's not a quick set in silicone, that one. Let's turn the soldering iron off. Okay, now the challenge for this radio really was the case. Let me go and get the case a minute. Let's zoom you out a minute. Let me go and get you the case, because it was a pretty poorly case. Just quickly have a look at the. I'll just look at the chat. Bear with me. I'll just catch up with that. Nice and quick, yes. There has been some controversy that maybe I might not be the fastest cap changer on the planet, but to be fair, once I'm all set up, it don't take a lot. Hackers rule, yeah. Robert's radio can mess you up. R707 rules. Brett's off, is he? Cheers, Brett. Thanks for joining us today, mate. Catch you soon. Valve tester is the transformer still with the chap that's repairing it at the moment, so should be back. What are we now? What's it today? I can't remember what the date is. Is it 13th, 14th, 15th today, isn't it? I think it's the 15th today, isn't it? I don't know. Yeah, it is 15th. So I think he said end of March, beginning of April, Jess, for the transformer. So it's gone off to be rewound. Right, let me go and get the case a minute, bear with me. Let's just get the case. Oh dear. The case. The case of the case. The poor old case. Here he is. So the main issue was the actual paintwork on the front. Now I looked at this for a while. Oh, hello, there's that battery. battery's going on my watch. I looked at this for a while and I thought, okay, I've got to paint it. There's quite a lot of little dents in it as well. So do I paint it or do I change it? I thought, I'm going to change it. I'm going to change it. So basically what I've done is I've popped this trim out. It's gone back in. Oh, you idiot, Graham. There we go. So I popped this bottom trim out, and lo and behold, it just lifted out. Now, normally these are stuck on, but it looks like someone's had a go at painting this in the past. This is the back of it, look. I don't know what's going on. Anyway, so that came off, so I thought, all right, I'm going to replace it. So can you remember when we looked at it, I had the tan... Sorry, I'm talking to the camera and I'm not in shot. Can you remember when I had the tan coloured one that I was going to do a case swap, but then it had battery acid damage to the bottom of it, so I couldn't do that. I thought, well, I'll whip the front off of that. And that was a bit of a job, to be fair. I couldn't get it off. It was stuck solid. In the end, I used a hot air gun, well, my hot air station, heated it up and got it off that way. Let's get this silicone thing out of the way before I go and stick my hand on it. So the other thing I noticed, and I don't know if you can see it up in this corner. Let's zoom in. Let's zoom a room in. Here we go. Yes. Can you see that? Now, I obviously didn't notice this until I took the case off. Where's my tweezers gone? But I don't know what someone's stuck on there, but it's absolutely rock hard, and this side of the speaker doesn't move at all. This side moves, but this side not at all. So if I push this side, look, nice bit of flex, moves in and out. This side, rock solid. So I really don't know what that is, but it's set. Whether someone's used super glue or epoxy, I don't know. You can get away with it with PVA because PVA stays flexible, but that's pretty much ruined that speaker. So I've got to swap the speaker as well. So it's just as well, really, that I did decide to scrap the tan one, which is down here. So here's the tan one, all grille-less, but got a decent speaker. I mean, you can see the movement on that already. You know, that's no problems with that speaker. So we're going to whip the speaker off that. You'll also notice there's no trim on the handle because I pinched that as well. So I've now got to get this out of the case and pinch the speaker to put in that case. So I just thought I'd let you know that. But the actual grille, much better. Much, much better. Yeah. So it needs touching up again, and I've just thrown the paint away. So I have to pull the paint back out of the bin again in a minute to touch this one up, because there is some damage to it. So I'll probably touch that up when it's actually in. You can see, obviously on the back, compared to the back of this one, something's definitely gone on with that, isn't it? I don't know what's happened. Unless it's just got wet. But that grille, I can strip it back and repaint it, but say, the labour and time involved is quite a lot. So this one did have a very, very slight dink in it, but I have pushed that out. So this is pretty much going to be as new, and it's going to look a lot nicer in the front of that radio. So that's the job. And there's the silver trim. I took out the handle and I loosened that off with some isopropyl, and that just lifted very easily. So that's those two jobs. So we need to get the speaker out of this one. Sean says it can be saved. I'm sure it can, but not by me, Sean. I'll probably keep hold of it, but it would need to be pretty desperate repair to get that put in. Someone's just said they've used the wrong glue. They have used the wrong glue. Yeah. It only had a little tiny nick in underneath there. A little tiny tear there. Less than an inch long, about 20 mil. Just in this area. That really is rock hard. Rock hard. So that's toast, that speaker. You'd need to find some sort of solvent that would remove this without damaging the cone, and then you'd have to repair it with some tissue paper and some PVA, or a Copydex is nice if you got any. So yeah, toast. It's a goner. So I've also, I don't know if you can remember the ends on this, but they were dry as a bone. Absolutely dry as a bone. So now we've got 3 coats of Danish oil on each side. I think you'll agree that that's a massive, massive improvement. It literally looked like someone had stripped the sides. There was no shine on it or anything. It soaked up a fair bit of Danish oil, I can tell you that. So that's the case. Let's just put that one out of the way for a minute. Let's put these screws somewhere. Let's get the old tanner up. Yeah, this one's had battery corrosion. Yeah, so that's a good idea to scrap this one, really. It's a shame, but... No, I struggle to get these out, you know, these battery trays. They should just lift out, but they never do. They seem to get hooked up on the Rexine. There we are, that's that side out. Come on. Come on. You know you want to. Yeah, so we're caught on the Rexine there as well. There he is. Oh, dear. Yuck. There's some verdigris on these people. Ah. That one needs a bath in some vinegar. Yuck. Right, but we do have a good speaker, a very good speaker actually. Whoa. This is a beauty. He says dropping a screw. He looks brand new. Okay, so red goes to red. Let's take this wires off. Let's very gently ease them out. There we are. Let's put him down again. Look at that. Like new. Right, let's give that a brush off. Gonna do that over the sink a minute. I don't want my paintbrush. Don't want my big paintbrush. That's down there. Bear with me. I'm just going to shoot into the bathroom and do that into the sink because it's manky. What's up? What's up? What's up? You can have it, Sean. I'll pack it up and you can have it, mate. Hi, Buzz, how are you? Cabbages. Oh, battery's getting low on the old microphone. Keep an eye on me. You know what I'm like. Right. Come on, my tea's smelling nice. I'm just brushing this into the sink. Get rid of the worst of it. There we go. Rather than breathing it in, stick it down the sink. Down the sink. Oop. Right, that's done. Your speaker, or are you after the old radio, Sean? Okay. And so you can see the difference. This one's rusty. I think that's chalk and cheese, isn't it, really? This one's obviously been in the sun for a very long time. You'll take it. What will you take, Sean? The speaker or the radio? I tend to keep all the old radios for spares. It's got a bit of wire there, that. Yeah, okay, so we've got a good speaker now. The other issue I had was the trim in this is pretty rank. So I have managed to salvage a bit of trim that will replace that. Difficult to see. Let me just get you in a bit closer, show you what I mean. Right, where are you? Yeah, can you see that corner? what's happened is water's got in there. Now there's a strip of like bent aluminium that's been laminated in plastic, and what happens if you get damp, water gets in between the two layers and it just spreads and it's unrepairable. I don't know if I can get this one out. Someone might have glued this in. I hope they haven't. No, there we go. So yeah, I've got a better trim for it. So I think I'm going to PVA the grill in. I think that's the plan. So there's the old trim, and I've got one. It's not perfect, but it's a lot better than that one is. I'm going to have to keep the bottom trim, I think. So it's going to look better. Also, the Roberts badge isn't brilliant on this one. That's a lot better on this one. So it looks like we're going to pinch a Roberts badge as well. Really spoiling this customer. Virtually going to have a new radio come the end of it. But yeah, both the pegs have broken off the back. It's not held in by anything. And the internal Roberts badge, I don't know, the metal goes in them. It's virtually disappeared, look. Where are we? You see that? I think you can see that. So when they get old, they go like that for some reason. It's not something you can paint back on, because this is painted from the rear. It's like screen printed. So that one's had it. But the tanny, as we'll call it, the tanner, where are we? That one's looking nice. So that's the one that's going to come off of this radio. So we've got a donor really for bits. It would have been easier to just recase it, but unfortunately that case has got battery damage on it. Ah dear. Anyway. Let's zoom back out. Right, so we need to get that grill fixed on there. It doesn't, I mean, it could just be held in by these strips, to be fair, but it's likely to rattle about in that if you did that. And PVA does dry clear. Do with just giving this a bit of a clean as well. So I'll go and do that while the PVA is going off, because what you do is you put the PVA in and let it virtually go off and then press it in place, a little bit like Evo stick, I suppose. So let's, where's me? I've lost a paintbrush here somewhere. My bigger glue brush, as I call it. Yeah, don't know where that's gone. I had it here just now. Let's get my PVA out anyway. Need to go and find that glue. I think it's in the bathroom. The glue brush, even. Got to have a goat for that. It's worth a stereo goatage. Is that the glue brush? Possibly. I thought I had a bigger one than that. I don't know. Oh, I dropped it on the floor. I did have the brush here just now because I can remember using it to point to something. Oh well. One of those things. Ah, I found it. There he is. That's the one we want. That's the one that I want. So the plan then is to PVA this in place. Good old Hobbycraft. Craft PVA. Dries clear. Important. Must dry clear. You don't want to be able to see your... You don't want to be able to see white glue underneath your grill, do you? Right. That's that down, isn't it? It's going to be like watching paint dry now with this, isn't it? So I'm going to coat the whole area. And it looks like this is how it was done in the factory. Because you can see there is some grill. I expect they would have just spray glued it with something. How are we doing on the chat anyway? Let's get the picture-in-picture going. Pop the back out of that badge, please. Pop the back out of the badge. Sure needs a cuddle. Have another beer, Sean, it'll all be fine. It's pretty, isn't it? Pretty painting. Tell I was good at art at school. Didn't really like many other subjects. I like me art and me history. I actually saved a DAB radio yesterday from the landfill. My neighbour was having problems with it not holding its memory. So he went and bought a new one, said he was going to stick it out for the dustbin man unless I wanted it. So it ended up here. Right, there we are. Just paint a little bit on the top of here. Just catch the edges of this one. I don't want the glue to block the holes up. I'm saying that I've got to clean this. What am I doing? What are you doing, Graham? You've got to clean it, you fool. Right, bear with me. I'm going to go and take this. Oh, Spanky! The Tony Hart attempt. Cheers, mate. Excellent. I've got to draw one of them funny little bugs on there, haven't I now, really, in the actual glue. So I need to take this into the toilet, and I've just got to clean the bottom off because it's really grubby on this bottom edge here. It's obviously been sat that way up. So I'm just going to use a bit of soap and lukewarm water. Nothing more. And it's getting dark. It's getting dark. Dark as Devon. So everybody's going to need to go to the loo after listening to this. I'm conscious I'm going to need to get another battery underway very shortly as well. So I'm just going to wipe a little bit of soap into the front of it, a little bit of hand soap, that's all I'm using. Into the front of it with my hand. So just get a bit of water on the toothbrush, and I'm just going to go over that bottom edge with the toothbrush. I don't know whose toothbrush it is, it was just here. Shh, don't tell her. Don't tell her. She'll never know. She'll just think it will taste a little bit soapy. She might be watching though. She might be watching. I didn't think of that. She could be watching. There, that's not easier to wash that when it's off the radio than when it's on. Right. Back in the room. Hi Paul, how are you? Paul at Taylor Jackson. Different types of PVA. This is what they call craft PVA, which is multi-purpose. I have got Gorilla Glue as well, but I didn't want to get all animal on it. Right, there we are. Nice and clean. It's not perfect, but it's pretty good. Pretty good. So say we want to make sure this is tacky really, and it's still too wet. What I don't want to do is push this in place and then find that all the glue squidges out into the holes in the grill. So it's got a little bit longer, probably another 5 minutes or so yet, till that goes tacky enough to put that on. So let me think, what other jobs have we got? Go and wash that out now. I don't need that anymore, I don't think. Yes, I do. The handle. Got to get the handle done. The handle on this, where have I done with it? It was pretty crusty. The old one had all let go. yeah, the old handle material was there, and it got like the pox on. That's what I can say. It's the pox. I'm gonna have to take this in and give this a wash as well first. But if I show you this a bit closer, if the camera will let me. Okay, where are we? Can you see that? See how that's gone all pitted? It's also gone concave, and there's the other one for comparison. That's what it should be like. So I really don't know what's happened to that, whether it's been in the sun or what, I don't know, but you can see it's gone, it's curved up. I think it's been in the sun, and the sun's lifted it and somehow affected the actual front of it. Don't know. You were a carpenter, were you, Paul? Whoa. Okay, there we are. Back in the room. Yeah, this is multi-purpose PVA medium which dries clear. Hobbycraft, Paul. That's all I can tell you about it. Right, this is pretty crusty as well. So I think what I'll do, yeah, I'm gonna have to wire wall that. I'm gonna wire wall the ends of this. Let me just show you. I keep zooming in and out, apologies, but at least you can see what I'm up to. You see that? It's sort of like pitted on the end. And the sides of it are pretty bad as well. So I'm going to go over that with some wire wool, see how that comes up. And I've got to clean out this channel, which is a bit mucky. So I'm going to do that again in the bathroom. The bathroom is my special place, isn't it? What do you use to touch up the Roberts badges chrome-wise? I was using those pens, the Sharpie pens. Seem to be about the best. In the past, I have been spraying them, Tony. So I'm going to use some, pardon me, fine wire wool. I think it's, I can't remember the grade now, but is it 00 or something? I can't remember. If I can find the stuff. Yes, that's all it is. Just some wire wool or steel wool, as it used to be called. I think it's wire wool, steel wool, same stuff in it. I'm going to get that done because that glue's starting to go off there now. You can see it's starting to go clear. Right, back in the bathroom. Let's get the wire wool on the ends, which have come up like new. A couple, it's quite badly pitted, that. That's as good as it's going to get. I was going to say you get some metal polish on it, but to be fair, you don't really need to metal polish it after you've wire walled it. I only discovered this by accident, really, by experimenting with stuff. I had a really badly pitted handle one day. I thought, oh, sod it. Let's go get the big guns out. Hit it with a wire wool, and all the pitting went, and this is the same. Wow, look at that. Well, you can't see it at the moment, but you will in a minute. Not too worried about the inside of the handle, it's the chrome bit that's important. Well, all that pitting has gone. You'll be amazed when you see this. Right, let's get the old soapy water on it. Get all the wire wool off my hands. Should have done that with gloves, really. Right, coming back. Oh, I left the wire wool in there, don't matter. Back in the room, what have you been saying while I've been gone? What have you been saying? What have I missed? No, it doesn't, Mike. You would be surprised. It does not. I thought that. Yeah, I'm going to have to redo that. Yeah, I thought it would take the chrome off, but have a look at this. Literally, how long have I been in there? Focus. And the other side. No sound? Okay. Yeah, still got sound. See that? And what I've got to be, I'm trying to get the light. That literally, I put no metal polish on that, nothing. That's just a very fine grade wire wool. That's all that is. Right, let's get this grill on because that is setting. Got to make sure I've got this on right because it's a one shot really. There we are, Tony. Thank you very much, Tony. There's the grill. I've got another piece of this somewhere. I think, what have I done with the other piece? Here it is. Now, don't glue this in because it's only literally a bit of push-in trim. As I say, there's still a bit of crustiness on this bit, but it's a damn sight better than what was in there. So again, I'm just pushing that in with my fingers. You can sort of see a bit of white where that glue's not quite set, but none of it's poked through the holes, which was the aim. So I need to just go and give this a better washing. I'm going to need to stick some foam cleaner on this because the channel itself is pretty, I don't know if you can see that in the light, but it's still quite dirty in these areas. It might be the remains of the old glue. Pretty bad. You just learned something new. What's that? The wire wall. Certainly does make a difference, doesn't it? You see the state of it before. How many millimeters grace at each end of the trim? It varies. It depends. You cut it in the factory, really, Sean. There is a bit of a gap on these bits. You mean, don't you? Where am I? Yeah, the edges here. You need some capacitors for you. Yeah, I know the feeling, Paul. So we're coming on nice now. Right, I'm going to have to stick some more. I'm going to stick some more batteries in my mic because that's going to go any minute. So bear with me if I go quiet for a second. Well, I will go quiet for a second. Should be back in the room, fully batteried right up. Right, I'm going to take this in the bathroom. I'm going to hit that with some foam cleaner. Actually, let's try it with a bit of isopropyl a minute, because that might just be old crusty glue. Let's let that soak in for a second. I'm out of isopropyl as well. I've got a little tiny dribble left in my tin. I mean, this is 2.5 litres, this was. There's literally a thimbleful left in there. I must get some. I know George pointed out someone online that was selling it at 99.9% or something like that. Excuse me. Hi Linton, welcome mate. Right, I'm going to take that and give it a scrubbing in the bathroom a second. I'll be back. It's definitely getting dark. We've got to have the light on here. Right. Right, that's the isopropyl. Let's hit it with some foam cleaner. Foam cleaner is cracking stuff. See, I've just cleaned that with isopropyl and I've sprayed foam cleaner on it and it's gone brown. So definitely got rid of all the muck. A lot of cleaning things today, people, so apologies for that. But, you know, if you want to do a radio nice, it's got to be as spanking clean as you can get it. No, no pun intended there, Spanky. I say we've got to glue this nice new top on, so we don't want that. Oh, that's perfect. It's like brand new now. It's absolutely like new. That's better. Right, let's get the old paint. Do my Tony Hawk bit again, as Tony said. Now this is going to be a bit tricky, but saying that, doesn't really matter if you go over the edges, because with PVA you just get a wet cloth and wipe it all off again. I think that paintbrush is going to be too big, so I'm going to use the next size down. Yep, that's the white one. The white one. White. Gone over a little bit there, haven't I? So we're going to do exactly the same again. We're just going to let it go off for a bit and then drop the piece on it. It's a really fine layer I'm putting on. I'm not putting it on thick at all. Just make sure I've got it right up to the edges, because that's where they come unstuck. Right, that's good. Let's get me cloth. Bit of water. Yeah, apparently you can make your own hand sanitizer from IPA. So someone was saying. A webcam is blown out likewise now. Can't win, can I? Yeah, apparently there's a way you can make hand sanitizer using IPA. So Mrs. Cruncher was saying the other day. Literally, I haven't got hardly any left. It's typical, isn't it? So I'm just going to go over the edges now with this, just to take any excess glue off. I might have gone over the lines on that side. I've gone and wiped the glue off there. Right, there we are. Let's let that go off for a minute. I'm just going to go and wash my brushes out. Back to the toilet again, the bathroom. Big Clive's the man for sanitizer recipes, is he? Oh, there you go, Theo. I say I haven't got enough to actually make any. How are we doing for time anyway? 6:30, we're doing all right. We're doing all right. Yeah, you've got to get your PVA out of these brushes because they do set pretty hard if you don't. These were literally a set of paintbrushes from the pound shop, but they're showing signs of age now as well. All the handles, paint's flaking off here. There we are. All clean. All clean. Let's put them back away. Right. How are we doing? How are we doing in the chat? Let's catch up with the chat while I'm waiting for the glue to dry. Is this a future giveaway? No, Tony, this is a customer's radio, mate. It come in, can you remember where I did that video? I think it was week before last, where I had loads of radios to repair. Well, this is one of them. I've been sort of trying to work my way through them. I've done the RP25. That came out amazing. That's come out really, really nice. What's the 20-second rule, Mike? The bottom trim looks dodgy. You mean this one, Sean? Oh, I've gone and stuck myself now. Yeah, it's one of those things. It is the original one off of this radio, Sean. It's what I had originally. The top one is the new one I put in. I think that's right. I'm gonna have a cheese ball for that. You're going to give me some case restoration lessons, Sean. Cheeky sod. What? Oh, for coronavirus, right? Okay. You got to wash for 20 seconds, have you? Apparently, you've got to have over 90% IPA, 90% IPA. And then you mix it up. I'm sure you must mix it up with soap or something. You must have to put some liquid hand soap with it, I'm sure. How's this doing? Still looking a bit wet down one side. Got a bit of excess there. Let's wipe that off a minute. It's better. Just get in there. Thing is, I think it says it's what's it say on here? Flammable liquid. It says wear protective gloves, protective clothing, eye protection, face protection, and avoid breathing vapors and spray. Jesus. I don't know what percentage this stuff is, to be fair. It doesn't actually say on it. Yeah, there's nothing on it to say what percentage it is. Okay, so it's 60 to 60% IPA to glycerine or moisturizer. Okay, so you'd need 60% IPA to like 40% glycerine or moisturizer. Hello, Vera. Yeah, I always say that when I see Vera. I say, hello, Vera. How are you? Graham, you're a fool. What's the matter with you? You're a madman. You've taken it too far now. Crazy. Oh, dear. Use TP oil. TP oil. Skin is tough, Harvey, is it? Tough. Tough. Right, let's get a decent pint going here. I think the last night's alcohol's worn off. So it's time for old Roger to come in the house. Good old Roger. I like old Roger. He's a good old boy. Then we've got to get this top on fast because it's drying quick. Let's let that settle. Right, let's drop this new one on. Let's get my damp cloth. Just wipe it in with a damp cloth. Any excess gets pulled out. There we are. One a new handle. Let's give that a dry off. She's looking good. There we go. PVA is dried on the grill now. You can't see any white through that anymore. Looks exactly as it should. Bro. Over 66% risks your skin if you're a soft southerner. Oh dear. Yeah, the handle is wow, it looks new. It's a total transformation from what it was. You know, that is as good as new, that handle. In fact, I don't think I've seen a better one of these. So there's a few things happening here. I can't really do a lot more today to it. I need to let everything dry. I've got to let the knob dry. I've done the recap on it. So it's not going to be much now. Really, it's a reassembly and test it job, isn't it? We can test it now. Let's just get that out of the way because that's drying. Put that out of harm's way. There's all these bits come off from the handles of my paintbrush. Look. Poor old thing. Let's have a look, see if this is easy enough to hook up, because we need to test it after the recap. We have got modules, but I don't believe those have got the AF117s in them. Turn it back down to 9 volts. We're on 18. That wouldn't do it a lot of good. Although I did shove 18 volts up the last giveaway radio that Sean won. So I'm actually going to let Sean have that when we get to the NVCF. Save risking posting it. Right. The moment of truth. Will it not work now? I've recapped it. Oh dear. This is always scary live, isn't it? And how many times have I turned something on and it hasn't worked? Quite a few. Quite a few. It won't hurt like that. Let's put it this way, actually, because I know Doug will be worried. They'll be thumbing the speaker any minute. Right, where are we then? So we'll go VHF. We've got our aerial. Let's just hook that up with a couple bits of wire. Draw for the 747 is going to be next week, Clive. Did the draw for the clock today. That's gone. Jess won that. Jess from Helland in Cornwall. So the 747 will be next week. So I've still got a little bit to do to it. I've got to order those caps in now. Okay. What other buttons have we got? AFC. Okay. Fire and hole. Ha ha ha! It's not working. Okay, why are you not drawing power, radio? Why is there absolutely no power? Why do we have amplifier issues? Okay. Have we got a dodgy switch on this one? Is this one that I had to change a volume pot on? Is this the one that I bridged the switch out? So turn that off and pop it over. So let's have a look, see if we've got any power coming in. Let's go to the chassis, find somewhere I can leave this. Let's just clip lead it on. I jinxed it, didn't I? I jinxed it. Nine volts in. 9 volts out. Okay. So switch is working. Hang on. Okay. Yes, Graham, we have a wire off. And where has that come out of? It looks like it's come out of there. That would certainly stop it working, because that is the wire for the whole radio. Hey. I'm ignoring the chat because I just don't want to see the abuse. Right. Okay, yeah, that was me. That was me when I put that capacitor in. Just down here. Pace. What makes your new soldering iron? Tis pace. Tis pace. Where am I? Where am I? There she is, Paul. As I say, there's a little caddy there. You can't see with my picture in front of it. That's get rid of me. So I bought the setback stand. So I've got a few different ones in the back there. You can't really see that. It's a really neat little iron. So yeah, there you are. So let's just get this wire soldered back on and we should be in business, and I hope. Let's try again. Let's try again. I think it was the RP25 that had the issue. I have replaced the power switch in that. I don't know if you can remember the RP25, and what I might do after this, and that'll be the last thing, I'll just go and grab that and just show you what's been done to it. It certainly came out lovely, considering it was in a pretty bad state. Right, Roberts R606, take 2. Yay!
So we have now got 2 songs left to play. Friday's #1 from the weekend. He's been there up for a little bit now.
That's loud.
And St. John at #2.
But is there any change? Has St. John finally managed to shift blinded light? Shall we find out?
Let's. The official chart.
First look.
So the top 2 have not moved. St. John stays there with Roses.
Oh, I got my webcam the wrong way round, hang on. There. Picture.
Right.
Then what happens?
Well, then I open my eyes and I see it's only you. But by then it's too late to do any harm.
Thanks.
Well, don't you ever imagine you're with somebody else?
Well, I might have done, but I didn't think it was allowed.
Well, I think it can help, Gordon, to perk up an old, tired, boring, very, very long marriage.
Well, if you say so, I might give it a go sometime.
I know I've only just sprung it on you, but who might your fantasy woman be?
Charlie Dimmock.
Blimey.
Racy stuff from Pam Ayres and Jeffrey Whitehead on the fabulous
Pam Ayres.
Ayres on the Air, available now on BBC Sounds. Now, at the beginning of the programme.
Watch this low pressure sneaking in there, cheeky little one there. It will be chilly, but that keen easterly wind, and it does feel cold.
Already, from this vantage, the sky is peachy clean.
It's
The
got a hell of a
clouds
lot
as
of bass
meaningful
on
as
it.
my spruced up talons. The earth like a flambe tomato, 100 metres across, exploding beyond the suburbs. The distance.
Happy birthday, Patricia. There you go. So I suppose Anna Monaghan's your sister. You both got the same surname.
Sounds good.
Or-in-law.
Sounds
Well, they're probably
very
related
good.
in some way.
I've just sort of implied that, you know. There's some sort of tie between them.
Paul
Very
O'Grady,
close,
isn't it?
Very close family they are, the Monaghans. Up there now, having a hoolie. Dear Paul, please could you say a massive well done to the cast and crew of We Will Rock You, which was staged at the Birkenhead Park School. Oh, I know Birkenhead Park.
Medium wave.
I think, you know, really, everything you said, I don't know why it doesn't become the sport. The Ministry of Coronavirus. He couldn't afford...
Long wave.
The Shakula is... It should be that every day when you wake up with a positive idea. When an old person stops to have any objective, he is ready to die. It's a really
Whoa, what can I say? She's a worker. Sorted. It's got a hell of a lot of bass, actually. That's surprised me. Yeah, really good bass on that. Right. So just for a final treat, I'll go and get the Sovereign 2 that I've just finished a restoration on for you. Then I'm going to go and I'm going to say bye and go and have my tea, because we've done 6 hours. Is that right? Yeah. Yeah. So bear with me. I'm going to go and get the RP25. Hi, John Darwin. How are you? I'll catch up on the chat in a sec. It smells nice down here. My tea smells nice. My tea smells nice. Where's Mummy gone, Coco? Where's she gone? Ooh, pork crackling, pork crackling. I'll try a bit of this. Shh, don't tell her. Mmm. Okay. Pardon?
Are you mic'd up?
I am, yeah.
Oh.
What, did you want to say anything?
Duck.
I can't say that!
Fuck a duck.
No, stop it! Stop it! Mrs. Crunch is being very naughty. Saying to do things to ducks that I wouldn't warrant. Okay. I don't know if you can remember this radio. I've had it in a few weeks. It just basically needed a complete restoration. There was no Rexine in the handle. There was nothing in there. The knobs were all beaten and bashed. So I've had to replace 3 of the knobs. I've repainted the stripes on all of them, which was tricky. This is in for a chap called Angus. The back panel was ripped and it didn't have a grill on it. So what I've done is I've pinched a back panel from another radio, because if you're going to do a restoration, it's got to be looking good, hasn't it? The area was broken, so I put one of the 10 section or 9 section, is it? No, 10 section telescopic area in there, which looks the part. It's still got the top is very similar to the original. The base on it, the turntable was broken, so I put a new turntable base on it. I've not given it a final clean yet, but in the back, all been done. New buffers. I've had the hinge off. That's been de-rusted and lubricated. It's fine now. Amp recap the main boards. I've put a new volume pot in it, and I've actually had to drill the chassis to fit that in the correct place, so as the volume pot lines up with the off position. Because when you replace the volume pot in them, the actual stop isn't in the right place, and you end up with the off position over here somewhere, which looks terrible. It should be there. So I've actually drilled and refitted that properly. Oh. So I've got batteries in this one. I've had to do a complete alignment as well. Oh, thanks, Mike. Something for the poor duck. Yeah. So I've had to do a complete alignment on this one from scratch. Not from scratch. I mean, the RF, it had no medium wave at all on it. It just, I could barely hear medium wave, so it's really way out. Been twiddled, I think. But anyway, I've got the FM so good now that I don't even need the aerial up really, but interstation muting works perfectly. There's literally next to no sound in between. Listen to that, you've got no hiss or anything.
Here we go. RCA instrumental break.
Sunday night with fire. Come on, guys, it's rockin' time.
What? Stuck in a corner most of the night.
Drinking like half a gallon of vodka.
It wasn't that much, but people kept forcing drinks on me.
Yeah?
Yeah, for being so brave.
Stand, Bess.
Which just meant I couldn't stop thinking about, you know, Linda.
Proving narrative passé. Soon the earth will sound like a quivering blob, shrinking rapidly, latticed with crispy fat. Get your laughing gear around now.
Sounds good. Sounds good, people. I think I'm on the right camera, aren't I? Yeah. Sounds
Outer
amazing.
space is bigger than all days put together. Much besides your life depends on it.
Of course, rattling it.
I think I need a cup of tea. The world keeps burning. The world keeps burning. The world keeps burning.
Sounds very good.
Oh, what a day. What a day, what a day. You're rushing to destruction 'cause you don't have nothing left. The mothership can't save you, so your ass is gonna get left.
So loud.
In this lifetime, there's been trembling, vomiting, hollering, concerning, sighing, crying, howling, kowtowing, sweating it all out. Being alive is being caressed. Every bad time produces a bad feeling that produces more bad times and more bad feelings.
Good
well,
stuff.
all waste should be recycled, else they'll circle endlessly like...
Twinkle in your eye, you shake that ass and I just die. Let's check our codes and move out.
So if I take the interstation muting out, so you get all the hash in between channels. Interstation muting. How about that, eh? So basically it cuts out all the hash and the weaker stations. It only lets the stronger ones through. That wasn't working before.
To the unfinished business.
The thing is, what a good...
Medium wave now. Again, there's not a lot of medium wave here. Only a couple stronger local stations, but...
It's funny at your old friend Charlton. One absolute mess out of the way.
Long wave.
Find out the first time you offer a girl a lift ticket. You're only jealous because you've got to go yours. No, I'm not. Anyway, Graham could only get this.
Yeah, what do you think of that one then? That's a lot of work, but I think that's worth it. I think it is. They're a cracking sounding radio. One of the best, really. A lot of people really, really rate the Soldering 2, and I'm one of those people, really. I likes the I likes the Soldering 1. We likes the Soldering 1. Right, let me catch up with the chat because I'm behind in the chat now. So what do you think then? She caught me out on the crackling, Tony, didn't she? Some mention of a duck. Let Mrs. Cruncher in the room. I wouldn't dare, Mike. She'd run amok in here. She'd be kicking radios out left, right and centre. Yeah, so you can tell the difference, can't you? I mean, it's not a fair comparison, to be honest, because the other radio is not in its case. It will sound even better in its case, that little Roberts, but really, Hacker were aiming more near the hi-fi end of the market, weren't they? Yes, Doug, she did say what you thought she said. She's a bad toad. You can certainly hear the reverb, can you? It's actually a 25, Mike. It's one of the earlier ones. Was it Mike? Yeah, it's a 25. A Jethro outbreak. Hey, I'm from down here near Jethro Bay. He's only half hour from me, if that. Dave, how you doing? Interstation muting? No, it's not, Jess. It's not. I'm trying to think what other radios has got it. I think the Super Sovereign's got it. The original Sovereign hasn't got it. I say that the original Sovereign has, but you've got to hold the button down. It's not latching. It doesn't latch. Go and have me tea. I've still got my beer left at the moment, so I'm gonna sit with you and have me beer. Just thought I'd leave you with that picture. Again, don't forget we've got the giveaway as well. Oh, I mean the 747's a big radio, but it doesn't really. It's the same length as the Hacker, but not the same height. So this is going to be the giveaway that we're going to do next week. This is pretty much done. It needs a bit more cleaning. I need to get those bipolar caps fitted in it, and I probably end up recapping the thing. To be honest, it only take me half an hour in the week, so I'll get that done. Yeah, the VHF Herald is basically the same radio, but without the long wave on it. Long wave? AM even. Where's the goat gone? What are we doing here? That one's showing you his backside. He's that. Oh dear. Jethro outbreak. So Andrew's saying that VHF Heralds have it. I'm pretty sure the Super Sovereign has it, and there is a button on the. I've restored an RP18 as well recently. That one's just waiting a new volume pot. That has got quiet tuning on the button. Yeah, that's got quiet tuning on the button. I'm still waiting on a volume pot for that. The guy specifically wanted like an original volume pot, so I had to special order one from Bloor. And obviously it's custom made. I've actually got them custom made to the original spec. So we're going to get an original spec. In fact, I've asked for 5, and they're not cheap. It's cost me an arm and a leg, but the RP18 is a lovely sounding radio, so I think it's worth it, because the volume pots will also fit the Sovereign 2s, so they work in those as well. But I don't know, it's just a more mellow sound on the RP18. There's much more in the amplifier. If you can compare the 2 amps, I keep banging on about RP18s, don't I? But you know, you've got to hear it. I mean, that's the 2 amps there, look. Let's just move our little goat friends out. So if you just look at the capacitor count on them, you know, that's all filtration. The top one is out of an RP25, and the bottom one is an RP18, so it's a longer board. Capacitor count on that is electrolytic capacitors. That is a 3, 6, is it? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 on this board. RP25. And on this one, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I think there's 11 on there, isn't there? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. So 6 caps, 11 caps. You know, cost cutting, I would suggest, is the issue there. But, you know. Bloor Edwards, yes. Bloor Edwards is the place, Spanky. And as I say, I had to send them drawings. I'll tell you what, it was a pain in the bum, but the truth will be in the testing, won't it? I mean, they'll be here. He was hoping to get them out this week, but I've not seen them, so I suspect that they'll be here early part of next week, hopefully, and I can get the RP18 shipped out, because that's long overdue. That has held me up a little bit. So yes, Blore Edwards. I did have it here somewhere. Blore Edwards. Blore Edwards. Really nice chap, actually. I rung him up and spoke to him. Let's give him a little plug, because they have been good to me, to be fair. Let's have a look. Screen capture. Let's pop you on my screen. So yeah, I'm stuck in the corner here, but yeah, this is Blore Edwards, look, and I've just clicked on Series 45 potentiometers. They do the conductive plastic potentiometers like I had in that Sony Air 7, but they don't make one that's the same spec. I could get them, but they had a minimum order of 100. If you think, say they're, I mean, they're not expensive, those little plastic ones. They're like 2-3 quid each, but 100, you know, you're looking 300 quid, and there's no way I'm going to use that many ever, unless I suddenly specialise in Sony Air 7 repairs. And then, yeah, maybe it would be worth getting them in. But anyway, this is their standard sort of potentiometer range, a Series 45. So you've got standard 45, dual gang, there's a PDF there. And I think this is the PDF. Yes, it is. Let's see if we can... There we go. So this is your standard 45 carbon track potentiometers. And they do them off the shelf. They're not expensive. They're not expensive unless you custom make them. And even then, they're not really expensive. But let's see if I can find the actual... So you've got all the different switches. So you've got to specify the switch contact arrangement that you want. There's loads of things that you've got to specify. So I think the one in the Soldering is this one, double post, single throw, off, on, off, on. I mean, you only ever use one set of contacts anyway, but there's a second set there if the first one goes wrong. So you've got this big list of things that you've got to specify. Resistance value, the law, so is it linear, logarithmic, or reverse logarithmic? Well, a volume pot, well, the volume pot in these is logarithmic, standard logarithmic. Shaft length, bush type, length of flat, diameter of spindle, depth of flat, angle of flat, terminal option, and the mains variation, basically the switch type. So this is a single gang pot, which it is, but it's the one we want is the single gang with switch. So this is the one that I ordered. This is important because this gives you the angle of the flat in relation to the sort of like I don't know what you call it, fixing peg, I suppose. So this little piece here is what pokes up through the hole in the chassis, and obviously that determines where the off position is on the dial face, which is why, because I've put a standard pot back in this one, I've just put a 47k in. They actually do a proper 50k pot, so you've got an extra 3 kilo ohms. So again, the length of the flat is important. So how far does it go down before it meets the end stop? So if you've got too much or too little, your knob's obviously not going to go on far enough. It might go in too far. So all of these things I had to measure from an original pot and send them. But it, you know, end of the day, I think they've charged me something like 10, 11 quid each, I think. Which is expensive, but if you want, I mean, you can't get an original one. If you buy a cheap one from RS, they're still 5, 6 quid anyway, so it's not a million miles away, really. So if you want a proper, authentic replacement volume pot with a switch on it, this is your only option. There's no one else that does it. I think their standard price is 7 quid something, plus the VAT. It's got it here somewhere, I think. No, it doesn't actually say. Yeah, so yeah, there you are. I thought I'd just show you that, because I say they've done all right. I've been perfectly happy with them. That's my main camera. They've been helpful. I say I had a long chat with one of the directors on the phone, actually. Explained to him what it was and all the rest of it. Let's just catch up quickly with the chat, because I couldn't see the chat while I was doing that. Tony, you're going to get one, are you? I've got a few, Tony. If you want to buy one done, or if you want to do one yourself, then let me know. I'll send you one on, mate. Tony! Again, mate, you're a star. Christ. So yeah, if you want a proper volume pot made up with all the correct angles and everything, just a drop-in replacement, that is the way to go. Stereo goat, John, you got it, mate. Yes, I think we need a duck from Mrs. Cruncher so we can bleep out her comments, don't we? Bean counters certainly got to it, Doug. You can see that there's a big difference in the two amplifiers. They've really pulled it out. They do everything, Tony. They're really, really good. And if you ring them up and have a chat, they're very, very helpful. Very helpful. Mike's asking what the difference is between the 25A and 25B in terms of amp board and FM stage. Mike, the earlier ones use a different FM tuner to the later ones. And to be honest, I assume it's just because they had one supplier that stopped. I think some of the really early RP25s used AF117s. I'm not 100% sure on that, so don't quote me. But this one certainly hasn't got AF117s in the AM RF and the AM amplifier. This has got RP25. Oh dear. This one's got lock fits in it, so it's after the germanium, so it's got silicon in it. Ha. Anyway, people, I think I'm going to call it a day and have my tea, because I'm overdue for my tea. I'm overdue for my tea. My beer's nearly gone. Yeah, I think the very last ones, Andrew, didn't they? The 25Bs had an IC in them. The 25A had a different FM tuner in it, front end, that is, same IF board. Amp boards were the same for all of them, Mike. I don't think there was any change. Andrew's got it there anyway. Yes, thank you, Sean. I've got something else that I picked up as well in the week from Amazon actually was these solder. Let me just show you quickly. Was these. Solder reel holders. How did I ever manage without them? How did I manage without those solder reel holders? £7 something on Amazon. That's all. I've got 3 of them here because I've got so many different reels of solder. Brilliant. Absolutely amazing. The only thing is, if you've got the smaller reels, they come with a spindle like this, but that only fits the ones with the wider centers. So these two have got the wider centers. This one's thinner and it won't fit. Let me just show you, because I've got another reel. I've got a reel of lead-free here that's got the smaller center in it. So this has got the smaller hole, and that will not fit in. So what I've done with that, I've just got a 6mm drill bit that I've put in there. Sean, thank you, mate. Advance E2. No, it wasn't an Advance E2. I'd like an Advance E2, but I like my Phillips wobulator, Andrew. So yeah, these were I think they were £7 something on Amazon, and they're well made. You've got a little handle so you can pull them in and out as you need them. There's a guide for the solder. Really useful. And I looked at the Weller ones, and do you know how much a Weller solder reel holder is? Let me show you. Let me show you this. You would not believe it. Let's have a look. Look at this little baby. £60, 80 pence. £60, 80 pence for a Weller solder reel holder. Can you believe that? £60 and 80 pence. I mean, okay, it is superior, it's better made, it's got lots of things going for it, but £60, 80 pence. That's ridiculous. And they do an extension. They do an extension that goes on it, so you can have 2 reels, one on top of the other. There. So that bolts on top of the other one, so you can have 2 for another 40. So for 2 solder reels, £100. £100 to hold 2 reels of solder. What? What? What is going on? Come on. You know, I like good quality stuff, but £100 to hold 2 reels of solder? Unreal. So let me show you what I got. Here we go. £100. £100 for 2. I got 3 for £24. That is mental, isn't it? That is craziness. Oops. So yeah, if you're interested in getting some of these, again, I've not got any Amazon affiliation. This is just what I've picked up for myself. Yeah, okay, it's not the same build quality, but to be honest, it does the job, and I'm well chuffed with them. There's no way I would pay that sort of money for it. Craziness. Craziness. Anyway, that's me done. That's me done. That's my little solder reel collection. And I think they're great. Oh, he says chucking one on the floor. Well, they're built well. Well, people, hope you've enjoyed that today. It's been a good one. I've enjoyed it. I was a bit lacking earlier on because I hadn't eaten, but you know, I got it down my neck and away we went. So Tony's more into his vintage test gear. I'm just going back through the last of the comments. 25B is the last one. Mike, obviously, as they went through different stages of upgrades, the later models got the better bits and pieces, and the 25B was the last of the last. And as Andrew said, it got an IC in it, which I don't know if it's a good thing or not. I would stick to 25A personally. You think it's a fair price? Try and make one at that quality? Yeah, you know. You are right, Sean. You do get what you pay for, but I just, you know, I'm not made of money. I can't warrant that sort of cost. You know? Everybody, thanks. I've enjoyed it today. I need to eat now. So I will catch you next Sunday, if not in the week. You never know. And thanks again to George for providing the radio, and Fat Tony for the clock. And well done, Jess, for winning it. So don't forget, next week we've got the draw for the R747. And I'm sure I'll come up with some other bits and pieces. So see you, everybody. Have a great one. And catch you again next week. Bye for now. If I can get everything working, that is. Catch you soon. See you again.